Can you hear me now? Am I on? Can you hear?
Yep, audio's good.
Audio's good? Shall I start again? Okay. Yep, it's fixed. I'm waiting. All right, there we go. Okay. Hi, everyone. Happy time zone. What I was saying, funnily enough, is I'm using a new microphone today. So I think I've adjusted the loudness up so you guys can actually hear. But if there's any problems, let me know. But I had it set to apparently a channel that was just for recording, not for streaming. Look at me learning all the technology stuff, though. All right. Sorry about that. I was so careful to turn the right one on as well. Ah, dang. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. We must be coming up on our 10,000 hours, right? Anyway, I hope you're all safe. I hope you're all having a good weekend. I hope we're like, I'm just going to adjust the vibe down from the slightly phonetic, the microphone's not working, back down to, hi everybody, we've reached cruising altitude and we hope you have a pleasant stay. But yeah, we have a new microphone. Alrighty, we have some Pokemon to show you today. So let's get that out of the way first, shall we? So first up, I mean, he's sitting here in the corner. We have our little Nidoran fellow. What did we call him? I think we called them, were they Pins and Needles? They had a team name. Let me pull up the list of names. Sorry, guys. Today's going to be one of those episodes where no matter what you guys pick to make, it's going to be a surprise to me because I forgot to check my notes first. Let's see. We have Nidoran, that's female, and male. Oh, okay, they were Lilo and Stitched. Okay, so I'm showing you Stitched. And here he is. He's just a little guy. He has his little overbite. He does have spots, as discussed last week. The purple that would have been perfect for it is no longer available. But I also made him his little back spines as well. He turned out super cute. He's just a little bunny, and he fits really cutely with oh, I've missed his nostrils. I'll go back in and add those at some point. But he fits. Are you gonna focus for me, buddy? He fits really, really cutely with the little girl. So we have finished our Nidorans. And of course last week's theme was the ones that got away. So Nidoran. And Mr. Bones, are you prepared to moderate what's about to happen? I'm just going to wait for confirmation before I continue. Guys, something happened to Porygon. We have to have a zero tolerance policy in chat, and I'm really sorry about that. So just please behave yourselves. But poor Porry. So Porry was gone. That's how he fit the theme. And I made a mistake. I made a mistake, and this is how he turned out. So yeah, that's our Porygon. Porry is now going away. Going to be like the actual Porygon that you never see on the TV show anymore. Will not be shown frequently. I'm just going to reset my camera's focus because I think it's doing something a little bit weird. And then we can go through the 6 that we made during the episode this week if you guys like. I'd really like to show them off actually because I'm particularly pleased with a couple of them and I didn't get to show you last week and they were just sitting there looking really cool. Sorry, I'm setting focus to manual. There we go. Cool. Okay, so we should be focused now at this level. Oh dear, we learned. Low res. Yeah. Yes, please. Okay. It looked kind of like stained glass. Thank you. That's very nice. Okay, so let's see. Let's start from the beginning of last week, shall we? Which would have been Lucario, who didn't get a name, so feel free to shout out names in the comments, but Lucario turned out so well. I was like, this is one of those ones that I was just not looking forward to making at all, but look at him. I impressed myself on this one here. So like, he's just perfect. He's just like, yep, I'm here, now what? He's just so unimpressed as well. He's just like, yes, and okay, so that's him. And moving right along, who was next? I think it was Spinnerack next. So I've warned anybody on the Patreon already about this, but his face ended up, his butt face ended up crooked. But otherwise, I really like the little fella. He's not really a spider. He doesn't have enough legs, but he's just a little bug. I wish I'd built the horn in as part of the head, but otherwise, it turned out super cute. Let's face it, he's not the headliner here. Muppet's the headliner. Hello, Muppet. I've named the Tyranitar Muppet. Muppet is just so excited to be wherever Muppet is at all times. Just... like, and he's actually ended up the same size pretty much as Nidoking, which is really fun because it means that they are buddies. I like it when they have buddies. It's just occurred to me there might be spoilers. There's not. Okay. So yeah, he's Muppet. Rawr. He's my favourite. I don't think he's very Tyranitar-y because like Tyranitar's one of my favourites. I don't think I nailed the face. I think the head shape is completely wrong. But I still love him. And I think he's wonderful. Then there was, let's face it, no one's super excited about the next two, even though we like them. So we had Solrock and Little Blossom. And I'm Loot. I don't know if you're here, but went on a very brave mission for me in Discord to help me see what was under Blossom's skirt, because I was having a bit of a hard time with that one there. So yeah, we have Little Blossom and Solrock. And finally, we had a Gen 1 Pokemon come up, which was what was throwing our count off last week. We had Sandslash, who got made very nuggety, and I have since decided to name him Geezer. Look at his pyramids. Rawr. So yeah, it does look a little like Raptor. You're right. Okay, so we're just going to clear these all off the screen. Ah! Blossom went flying. I'll pick her up later. The others all went flying as well. I'll pick them up later too. Have I changed the yarn I'm using? I have not. I'm still using the same yarn. But sometimes the colours aren't available anymore, which is what's happened with that purple. It's like the purple that I used also, they're not on screen. I used for Gliscor, I used for Gengar, and then I went to get it one day and they just, it's been completely wiped from existence. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's moving on to the next thing. Just keep this ticking along because there is a non-zero chance that we might get to do 3 today. That's our Pokédex. Look how full that Pokédex is. My goodness. So let's tick some more off today, shall we? We need this screen. And then you guys need to actually see this screen. If you're on there... Oh, it's because Pokédex is on over the top. There we go. Alrighty. So, I have here 5... Well, Nidorann's crashing the party. Go away. Shoo. I have here five boxes for you. So today's theme, we have a theme. Are you ready? It looks different. Well, it's not, I promise. Still the same. If my yarn has changed, it's because the yarn has changed, not because I've changed it. So we'll have a poll up on the screen in just a moment. Today's theme is these ones. So last was the ones that got away, and this week is ones that didn't get away. And I'm going to try and remember my punchlines as you guys pick them. For anyone new here or participating in their very first vote, the colours of the squares are taken directly from the picture of the Pokemon behind them, and I try to go with main colours unless I'm telling you otherwise. And today's first poll, Mr. Bones, you want to set the poll up for us? Today's first poll is going to just be, 1, 2, 3, and 4, even though there's 5 on the screen. And that's because in a YouTube poll, you can only have 4 options. And we often go to 2 Pokemon. Sometimes we hit 3. I think once we've hit 4. So we need to have options to pick from. And so that's why there are 5 on the screen, but we'll only be picking from 4 initially. Honey, do you need me to start the poll? Okay. All right. Looks like Boring Color Brigade is calling their shot for number 4. No, Abra. Nope. Sorry, Kamui. That though Abra was there last week. Abra used teleport and got away. You're arguing with Bones, they're finding the colour pink boring. So these are all Gen 1 Pokemon only, and we are, like, I think we only have, like, we don't have many to go. We don't have many. So as you can see at the Crochetdex counter in the bottom corner, we've made 90 out of 151. You guys only know about 80 something of those, but I have to keep my counter up to date, otherwise I get lost in terms of when I'm filming. So the rest of those that you don't know about will be revealed over time. They will. But that means that we only have like 61 left to pull from, which means that list is getting very narrow now. We've done coughing. Do we have coughing here? I could show you guys coughing if I could find coughing. Where are you, my little volleyball? Some of them got a little bit buried. I don't know if you guys can hear me when I'm facing away like this. Some of them got a little buried. Like, shoved to the back a bit. I don't know. Coughing we have made though. He's just feeling a wee bit shy at the moment. Oh, there we go. The poll has started. Gyarados twice is here. Seal or Dugong for number 4. Missed the start. What was the theme? Marvelous, Movalicious. These are the Pokemon that didn't get away. So last week we did the ones that got away, like Nidoran and Porygon. And today these are the ones that didn't get away. And I'm looking forward to remembering what my punchlines are as well. Some of them are probably pretty rough. Real cringy. But I love that.
Poll has ended.
Poll has ended. Okay. Alright, it looks like number 4 won with 34% of the vote. Then came number 2 at 27%, closely followed by number 3 at 26%. And you guys are just not interested in pink. 1 had 11% of the votes. Coughing was named Wilson because he's a volleyball. That's right, he was part of the Poke-Olympics episode. Who is my football fish eating? My football fish. Do you mean the anglerfish in the background? Because he's just eating the puffer fish, if that's the question. Alright, so let us reveal who is behind door number 4. You guys picked the boring colour. I'm so proud of you. You will be rewarded. You will be rewarded for your choice. Well, at least I think it's a reward. You guys might disagree. But that's okay. That's right, I'm just setting my brush, sorry. It's still set to an annoying one. So, here we are, about to reveal what's behind... Oh, that's not it. What's behind door number 4? That's not it either. Oh my goodness, we are in a comedy of errors today, folks. I'm just going to calm down. Where are you? There you are. Oh, you guys picked Seal. Funnily enough, I'm pretty sure Seal is the reason the Boring Colour Brigade founded in the first place. There we go. You guys did it. You picked the Seal. Alrighty, good. Excellent. Back to the other screen. Let's get all set up here. So I just need to chuck a sprite up. Nidoran is going on holiday, and we're going to replace them with little Seal. Seal will be our 91st Pokemon. And so the reason Seal didn't get away is because, look, they're not broken. They didn't break the seal. They couldn't get away. I thought it was funny. Everybody remember to hydrate or dehydrate? Wait, what's the pun? Thanks, Fluent Fangirl. I appreciate it. Can we name him Approval? I'm open to it. Mr. Bones is going to start cataloguing name options for Seal. And yeah, we will get him named. Actually, you know what? We have a backlog of Pokemon that we need to name. So I'm going to put a second one into the ring for us. So we need names for the Seal. And where's that list? Darcy put together a lovely list for me. Where are we? There they are. Okay. So we actually need to name the... oh, no, we don't. We named that one. That one's Lilo. Who else do we have that needs a name right now? Sandslash we've named. Nidoran we've named. I don't want to show Dodrio on camera. Typhlosion? Okay. You guys... We also need to name Cyndaquil and Typhlosion. So if you guys have some names you want to use for that line, you can also suggest those. Keep in mind, though, that we might get confused as to whose name is for who. Um, alrighty, I need to draw me a little seal. I'm going to start on this side of the page. Filming those episodes, I've been trying really hard to work from the left to the right because I understand that that's visual progression at its finest, but I work from right to left normally, as any of you guys would know. Now, this seal is shown with its like butt right up in the air, like its tail right up in the air, I mean, but I feel like I could get away with flattening the seal. Wonder what seal looks like relaxed. And if it would be something a little like this. I've got two little flippery fins. Like this. We have a horn on top of the head, which I will just try and build in as we go. We are going to need safety eyes for this one here, and if you guys remember from last week, I am basically out of safety eyes at the moment. I did manage to find a couple more pairs, so we'll have enough for today, but I'm really hoping that the eyes that I ordered arrive this week, because otherwise I'm in for a bit of a rough time, and we're going to have to start crocheting all of our eyes, which, well, works for some, doesn't work for all of them. Mr. Bones, that's okay. I don't need pics for today, for seal anyway. So we'll put a pin in that and you can focus on other things. Your pictures are normally extremely helpful though. Ember and flame for the fire babies, that's an option. I know seal is probably going to end up being approval or something along those lines, but what if Dugong was named Vanilla Ice because it's a Pokemon with a dual ice type? Yeah, because it's Ice Baby. Mr. President for the seal. Sparkle and Flare, Blossom. We've got a really good mix of names coming in. And keep in mind that names don't have to be puns. It's just, I feel like we all kind of have a soft spot for that kind of humour. Okay, we have a tongue and we have some tusks. I actually think that mouth is the bit that's going to give me the most trouble here. Because if you look at the individual pieces of seal, they're not cute pieces. They add up to an overall like appealing package, but they're not themselves that cute. Not really. Right, that's my attempt to flatten the seal. No matter how much I turn the lights up, I can't get it any brighter than this. I'm sorry about that, folks. That said, we are making incremental improvements. Getting a little better every stream. There's the tongue. Well, there we go. And the flippers each have like these three little fingers on them. So that's going to be interesting. Depending on the scale we go with, that could easily just be a flat piece with a fan stitch. Or I'm going to have to get creative. Oh, I'm edging my way out of frame. Sorry about that. Pop, since it's just a baby. Your third Selkie. Oh, we have had a lot of names come through. There we go. So there is our seal. So it looks like we need, I don't know if we call that cream or pale yellow. You're biting me. Alright, so I have cream here. And I know I showed you my nightmare of a yarn bin last week. I promise I fixed it. But they'll all get mixed up again if I hold it up to show you. So I have cream. Did I use all of my pale yellow? I might have. I didn't. There we go. Usually name your Cyndaquil campfire. So, okay, for the mouth of the seal, we could either go with cream or with yellow, but then the body of the seal is going to be white. So it's not the most visually stimulating one to watch. I get that. A kiss from the rose. Current name list for seal is Approval, Andre, and Selkie. Or Narwhal. Well, he's the Jedi of the sea. He'll stop Cthulhu eating ye. So, I'm leaning towards this combo, just because I think he is a very, like, washed out kind of fella. And we need a little bit of pink for a tongue as well. Perfect. There's our colours. So, where do I even start with little seal friend here? So, like I said, I think the mouth is going to give me the most trouble because, like, from the side, we could just make it as, like, one piece, but that tongue sticking out is kind of iconic seal. So we kind of needed to, like, be able to fold over and create a little pocket for us to stick a tongue into, as well as teeth. Right? So that's kind of a side view of the mouth, which we could just do as, like, a long shape and then, like, poke that in to create, like, an upper and lower jaw. That is something that can work. Flamethrower for Typhlosion. It was your first starter. Your Syndical's name was Nugget. Our Articuno's name is Nugget, but I think Nugget's a very cute name in general. Name him the BCB. Alright. Diana, I'm sorry, it's 4:30 where you are. If it helps, it's 11:30 AM for me. So there's that. And then we've got, like, if I make the body flat like this, we could actually probably do it like pretty much like in one piece. So we do like a little head shape, like an increase for a tiny little, like, body leading back to a nub. We need tail fins and fin fins, but if you look at the shape of these ones here, I'm just, like, playing with the sprite down here, all four of them are very, very similar. We could probably get away with just making one piece. Now, I still don't know if I want to work that as a flat piece or if I want to work that as, like, a three-dimensional piece. But nevertheless, we will find a way to work those three curves in. Yeah, scrolling down. Thank you, both. Thank you, Mr. Bones, and thank you, X1C12, for the pictures of the seal. I really appreciate it. Is he always shown curved up that way? I feel like I'm making some sort of bad choice by drawing him flat. I might be able to get him banana shaped, because, like, I understand that sorry. I understand that banana shaped is a very iconic, like, SEAL seal shape. And actually that 3DS picture is very good. It gives a really good idea of this better curvy shape. I like that a lot. So we still have, like, the face. And then he has these, like, little flippers holding him upright. I'm not afraid of curves, right? I am afraid of curves, but I feel like I can manage this one, or at least end up in the right ballpark. So that's our body shape. We're going to curve it up and around. It's the head. Little fins will hold him upright, and then his tail fins will, like, flop over. He's going to be a very chubby little seal, but we will make it work. Not always tail up. Thanks, Elf's Crochet. I didn't draw the head up high enough on mine. But, well, dang it, now I'm stuck. I can't, you flatten the seal. Alright, guys, I might need to take this to a vote. Do we want to do the banana seal, or do we want to do flat seal? I agree, awkwardly stitched. His shiny is not great. Alright. You're going to? Okay, I was going to say, because I can make one. Alright, Mr. Bones is going to create a poll for us. I want to know if you guys want banana seal or if you want flat seal. So banana will be curved up like this. Flat will be like either this or with the head slightly further up, but still a flat body. Slug formation. Squish that seal. Flat, so maybe we can get 3. Banana means happy. Banana, flat, flat, flat baby. Banana, flat. Nana time. In the meantime, no, I really don't want to start working on fins and stuff until we've set our scale. Tell you what, I'll make a little magic ring tongue because the chances of doing anything other than a little magic ring tongue aren't high. No matter what happens. Alright guys, the poll is open. Are we going Sir Flat or Banana Boy? If you don't mind either way, it would still really help if you would just randomly pick one of the options, close your eyes maybe, because we're going to go with whatever that comes out to, and I'd really like your voices to be heard. We name him BCB where it stands for Best Colour Boy. Tiny Fat Banana Seal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Just to get it going. We don't want to like be sitting here chatting away for too much longer. We've been on it for the half an hour. Some people are ending their stream by now. Okay, it looks like Banana Boy is winning. We'll still try and keep him pretty small, just because like I'd like to get through 3 today. That'd be fun. Did I bring scissors over? I did, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay.
Banana Boy wins.
Banana Boy wins! Alright, sorry folks, we are not squishing the seal. Did Banana Boy win by a lot? Banana Boy won by an amount. Banana Boy won with 68% of the votes, and Flat came in at 31%. So we will not be squishing the seal today. We will be magic ringing 6 single crochet though for that tongue. So Banana Boy is the plan. I'm going to start at the top of the head. We're going to start working down this way. And then when we get to about here, we're going to increase really aggressively off to the side. And this isn't like with the dragon where I kept getting confused because we were trying to do like a twist as well. This is going to be a straight banana curve. Which should, like I'm talking a big game at the moment, but shouldn't be a massive hassle. I'm just throwing tongues everywhere. I got it. Okay, I'm working in white. You're not going to be able to see much, so we're going to try and keep this guy small. See, if he's a banana, he'd rock back and forth, but if flat, he sits nice. Also, if we make him a banana, we can get him a ball to balance on as a prop. Yeah, he might rock back and forth. His front paddlers will help stop that, if you don't like it. Since Nana, name him Banana. Hi, book person. Maybe he's always doing yoga. That's not, yeah, that's, I think they name the pose after the seals. My hair is not behaving today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plantain, potassium. Well, bananas are radioactive, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I'm going to go up to 12. I don't think we're going to go much bigger than 24, but I'm just going to like sneak it up slowly. I would love to build the horn in, but I'm not going to necessarily know where the right spot is this first time through. Now he's got to be called either Banana Pancake or Banana Flat Cake to make him both a banana and flat. We could call him Banana Soufflé. Therefore, the flatness is dependent on how quiet we're being. Hi, Darcy! He's always Yoda. Nana Seal, like banana peel. Ice, ice, Nana. Should we name him Doctor? Oh, I don't get that one. Hi, Kenzie. Oh, Nana Seal. Yeah, Nana Seal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Or is it 12 little ladybugs? You're busy downloading your favorite TikToks? Yeah. Pudding. In regards to the rocking, put a weight towards the back if it bothers you too much. Yeah, that's also an option. Weights are always an option. And I have my eyeball full of weights up here as well, should we decide to go that path. Okay, I actually feel like we might have reached a good crown. Like, don't get me wrong, that's not as wide as it's going to be, but I think that's the crown of the head. I think that's good. We're not megapodding today. We're keeping them small and manageable. So that's 12 around, and so rather than going 12 again, we're going to go up by 3 and get like a gentler slope on the curve of the head. Is the plan there. He's a nice round circle shape though. This is not a tricky one today, I don't think. So that's 3 single crochet and an increase just to evenly space those and get us up to 15. Bananas are radioactive, you know, then it leaves on ominously leaves it at that. Excuse me. Yeah, well, they're not, I don't believe they're dangerous. I feel like they'd tell us if they were dangerous, but like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're radioactive, just a little bit. You're making Hocus Crocus? I love that. I'm thinking about doing a follow-up, and calling it the Crokin.
They're not dangerous.
No, that's what I thought. I didn't think they were dangerous. Mr. Bones, the tone of voice you used just then, was like, no, they're not dangerous. Oh, you want to make a bunch of bananas, but they're seals? But yeah, the Crokin. I see it as like a giant frog sea monster thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Cool. So we're 15 around now. And I think that's as round as the head's going to be. It's just a little one. And the tongue, it's potentially too big, but I'd rather it be too big rather than too small. I think we can make it cuter by playing a little bit with scale and doing things like making the tongue slightly too big. I need the pin of Bobby. Don't know where they've all gone. They've scattered to the winds, but I found one. And one should be all we need if we're keeping proper tabs on it. Mlem. The chances of banana killing you are low, but never zero. That's true. Yeah, mlem. Just a little bit of radiation for breakfast. Hi to New Orleans. Hope you're having a good day. / evening. I understand that some of you are here in the wee small hours. Banana complicated baby? No, maybe not. All modern bananas are actually the same plant genetically because we got rid of the seeds. We can only get more plants by propagation. Yeah, that's why that plant cloning process is why they are so susceptible to molds, funguses, and diseases. In fact, whole types of banana have been completely wiped out. You know, I don't know if you've ever eaten those like foam lolly bananas and how they don't taste like actual bananas. They taste kind of like something banana adjacent. There used to be a type of banana that tasted like that, but they were all wiped out by some kind of blight. And clone plants are ultra susceptible to it because they don't have that, I don't know if it's like a diversity in their like materials or whatever, but like, yeah, it's just something I've picked up along the way. I know a little bit more about plants than I thought I did. Just don't the noodly appendages when I make a crokin. Yeah, you're not wrong. Gotta call them squiggle limbs. Gotta call them noodle appendages. Honestly, it's happening every stream now, and I don't know why I'm getting picked up for, but it's fine. They said it right as soon as I pointed out. Genetic diversity, yeah. That's what I thought it was, but I didn't want to say that and sound like a doofus, which is funny because normally I'm perfectly comfortable sounding like a doofus. Yeah, no genetic diversity for varied resistances. You're going to work on my owlbear pattern while you listen? Yay! I love that guy. I want to do more in that style because he's got just like this really cozy, homespun loveliness to him that I really like. Like something about it is just very, very appealing. And also he's just a good cuddle size. Like bigger patterns like that are a lot more work. But I wouldn't mind like playing around more stylistically with that rather than kind of the little cartoon shelf sitters that I tend to stick to. Alrighty, we are doing rounds of 15 to build up a little head. And everything is going to plan. You know what? I might actually get out of using safety eyes. I think the safety eyes are going to be too big. Which is ideal for me at the moment. Next week, the drought will be over and I'll have 300 safety eyes on every surface of my room. Just eating chocolate chips and crocheting a witch toad. Life is good. That is good, Evergreen Galaxy. That sounds like a good weekend. Or good day, anyway. Appealing. Yeah. There we go. So we're going to pop some eyes in and just see if they're too big. I think they're going to be too big, which is fine. I don't mind sewing them on. I don't know. I think we're right on the cusp of them being too big. Bring banana. Alrighty. I'm going to leave those in for now. Try not to let me forget to snap them in, because I don't think that, and also I don't think they're straight with where I'd want them to be. I think I'd want them this way. But I want to keep them there for scale reasons. So I think we've built up the top of the little head dome here, and it looks like I've come down slightly too far, but that's okay. I'll correct it by using post stitching just to help really curve this side out the way we want it. So what I will do, it'll be easiest, I think, if the start and end of any point of our row is falling in a seam along the back. Normally, like, sometimes it's easier to think about it as being on the side, but if you keep everything symmetrical, it just makes everything a lot easier to plan. I think that was 3 rows of 15 that we did. Let's just do that. And so now this is the back, right? So that, or maybe that's the front. Do we want that to be the front seam? No, we want it to be the back seam. Sorry guys, sorry for the indecision. I'll have that be the back seam, which means we want to increase like aggressively here, but I want to front post first just to like pull the back up a little bit and give it like the right angle to start with. So at 15 around, and we're in the middle of it. Let's say we want the back to be like that much. So in terms of proportions, a third isn't enough because that's 5 stitches to 10 at the front. So that's probably not enough. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's just not very much. So I think we're going to go up to 7. So we'll do 7 at the back and then 8 around the front. And looking at it, I feel like we're not quite where I would have the back. So I will do, I'm just making random choices to be perfectly honest. We'll do 4 at the start and 3 at the end. And what that's all referring to is we're going to do 4 front post single crochet, swap to regular single crochet for 8 stitches, and then do 3 front post single crochet. That's the plan. We're not mega podding, Sith Assassin. Not this one anyway. We have control. And also, I'm making too many Pokemon at the moment to mega pod any of them. If they mega pod, it happens accidentally and it causes great pain. 2, 3, 4, then 8. So 1, 2, 3. Hi, Elemi 100 100. You're not a crocheter, but you've been knitting for almost 20 years. Wow, I can't knit. Tried it, wasn't immediately good at it. I'm a terrible example because then I put it down and never picked it up again. Question, do I get finger cramps so I didn't? Nope. But then I'm not squeezing it either. It's just up there. My knuckle joints are squishy and they have a lot of padding to them. So like the yarn just gets into like one of those little joins and just gets pulled along and my finger just stays that way. It's the same as my hook. I don't tend to get wrist or hand issues with my hook because I'm not really gripping it that tightly. I'm kind of very gently rolling it around. And it does mean that I tend to have, I think, a few more tension issues than some people do. But I keep a very loose grip on my hook. And that is because I really wanted to be good at calligraphy at one point. And don't get me wrong, I never got there. That's one of those things where, like, if I do it, I'm doing it for fun, not because I'm good at it. So... But like one of the main teachings of penmanship is don't grip your pen, you'll end up with blisters and hand pain. And I don't feel like that same rhetoric is reaching the craft community who also deal with pen-shaped tools. It's just like, don't grip your hook. Just keep a really light sliding action on it. Sometimes I get a little bit of stress in my arm just from the back and forth rocking motion, but never in my fingers and never in my tendons. So there is also potentially a genetic component to that, as in like I've got that good joint type stuff. There's always the option to mega pod them yourself. You did it with Ditto. Yeah, absolutely. Like all of them can be doubled in size. I forgot to put your horn on. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just going to build it in as a little treble, but it's supposed to have been like 5 rows ago, and I don't think we're going back. That's fine. I'll do a little bit of nonsense. I'll do a bit of nonsense for the row, but what I'll do here is I'll make a note of it, and anyone who's on Patreon, when they get the pattern notes, I'll include the note for the treble stitch there. So let me just work out where that should have been. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say we probably want it there. Just grab a pin here. Yeah, it's kind of top of the head. I'd say it's that one. So if we follow those stitches down, which is easier when it's up the right way. 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 rows back. 1, 2, 3. So it would have been in that row there with the increases. Excuse me, guys. I'll be back with you in just a second. And there's been no increases or decreases since then. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 stitches back. So that row, excuse me, I actually have to draw that row out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's the end of the row. That's the start of the row. And the pattern for that row was 1, 2, 3, increase, 1, 2, 3, increase. And then it's 9 back from the edge. Or is it the 10th? Nope, it's the 9th back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. This is the one where you want to put that stitch. It'll be in the notes, don't worry about it. So it just makes that row a little less nice, but it means you guys won't have to worry about your horn. Treble, single, increase. 3 single crochet, increase. Should still leave you with 15. There we go. Right. So those eyes have to stay where they are now, because otherwise I'm making it all crooked and whatnot. Yep, cool. Cool. Alright, sorry. Maybe in post-production you can do a surface crochet and then chain a few? Yeah, I'll do something like that, Jigs. I'll either do that or I probably wouldn't even chain a few. I'd probably literally just do a treble, because those folded over stitches is just sort of how I do my horns, fingers and claws. But yeah, something like that, absolutely. So I am now going to increase aggressively at the back, which means we're probably going to start with an increase 3. And then maybe a regular increase. And we'll finish the row with a regular increase as well. Sometimes I build my rows in non-linear fashions. It's probably a bit early for the cheese tax, love. Thank you, though. Mr. Bones coming in here proffering dairy products. Going through your hooks currently, and you have a 6.6mm metal hook. That's a very specific hook. I'm wondering, but then like, not all brands measure things the same way, and hook shapes also have a part to play. So maybe it's something to do with like a specific like hook shape. I like how the flat seal pictures are still rolling in. Or wait, sorry, it's not that they're still rolling in, it's just that I've looked up and there was a flat seal picture. Yeah, come on, where's my mouse? Get over here. Thank you. Let's clear that. Oh, there's yarn under you, no wonder I'm having problems. Why is banana in the name then? You missed it. Oh, it's because we were deciding between banana seal or flat boy. Okay, and then we're just going to do regular single crochet around the front. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Leaving us 2 stitches. In which we will put an increase and then an increase 3, which is 3 single crochet into the same stitch. But increase 3 is easier to say. The name has not been officially voted. No. No, that is still definitely an ongoing process. That said, you are welcome to suggest names for the Typhlosion and the Cyndaquil as well, because we've realised we've got a backlog of ones that never ended up getting named because of Chaos and Crisis. So it wouldn't hurt to chip away at those a little bit. I think those eyes might need to be taller, as in like higher up. I just think they might just be too big. I think the eyes are too big. Alrighty, and are you okay, honey? Okay. I suppose it's just out there choking. Working on the hognose and realised at the end of the body that you've made him inside out. Oh no. Do you have the option to like frog baby one row and turn him in the right way, or is it just like it's too late that he's inside out? Deo. Looks more like an overgrown cashew. Mean. Banana peeled for a name? Well, he is appealing. Your final suggestions for seal and dugong names before you fall asleep again. Okay, Bobby short for Kate. Selkie and Kelpie. Mikkel and Cavendish? Or Michael and Cavendish? Michelle and Cavendish? I'm afraid I do not get whatever reference is being made there, and that is affecting my pronunciation of your suggestion. Yeah, okay, cool. And then we'll do ink 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think then it's 19. Which will get us up to 22. The Cyndaquil line would be funny as a lighter, blowtorch and flamethrower. We could have match as well if you wanted to take it down a notch. Current name list is Approval, Andre, Selkie, Cream and Plantain. This is what you get for being right-handed learning from a lefty. Oh, I'm sorry, Ditto. If it helps, I used to crochet completely inside out. You'll even see it if you go back to those very early videos. I understand that the very first little witch owl I put out was just not very kind to people. But that it was an honest thing, because like I was forming the stitches the way I could form the stitches. It was easy for me because they were inside out. It turns out they were not something for everybody. Trying to figure out what you want to crochet. You have a scrap yarn blanket going and a Shadow the Hedgehog in progress for your son, but I'm currently bored with those at the moment. Yeah, Rainstorm, that's rough. Sorry, I don't know why you got a musical interlude, but here we are. Sometimes it just happens. What's the stream theme today? These are the ones that didn't get away. So, Seal didn't get away because he didn't break the seal. He couldn't get out. Before you ask, yes, I do think I'm very funny. Our banana boy is curling. I'm gonna let him, but the banana boy is definitely curling. Possibly even too aggressively. Yeah, I'm going to drop it down to regular increases now instead of increase 3s. I think increase 3s are too aggressive. And that will get us up to 26. And eventually we'll start closing off the front as well. We're just not quite there yet. Embrace the curl. I'm going to, don't worry. Cyndaquil could be Cinder. Good name. We want Cyril. He looks like a rubber ducky right now. I'm fine with that. Rubber ducky is the one. He makes bath time lots of fun. Hey, you caught a live stream. Congrats. An intellect devourer. I'm gonna guess D&D, which is very cool. At some point I have to go and do a displacer beast, right? I have to. Belafonte for the Banana Boat song. Banana Boat. Do, do.
I showed you him before. That's the intellective arrow.
Oh, okay, yeah. You'll never be upset with a song from CK. Well, thank you very much. Alrighty, we're stitching around. Whew. We got the aircon cranking today, which always just has like a slight hibernation impact on me. But we're in the middle of a heat wave, and so if we wanted to stream for longer than half an hour in this room, we had to crank the aircon to keep it at a livable temperature. It also just means it's just like we might be like slowly like cruising down over the next 6 hours or so. Because like, as an Arctic creature, as soon as like just slight chill in the air, I just start feeling all like cozy and chill. And so we might hit the weird part of the stream real early. You're in the car coming back from the beach in New Plymouth with your family. Cool. Hi, Tiny Panda Face. Crocheting Krobus from Stardew Valley while you lurk. Oh, I love that. Krobus is such a cool little guy. Sometimes I race to winter just so that I can get Krobus early. Firework for the Typhlosion? Maybe. I'm waiting until I get a name that just like really like that one. Because like with Muppet and Geezer, I kind of just decided that, yep, those are the names. We have so many to get through that we kind of just need to make decisions. Amber, what's wrong? Why no? You're getting snow alerts from local authorities? Show off. Like, don't get me wrong, we've had worse here, but it's just like it's going to be 37 plus. I think it's 37 to 42 for the next 5 days. It's just like, we're normally pedestal fan people, not aircon people. It's just, we gotta do something to keep it livable. You're late, but the colours of the options are cute. Yay! It's freezing. Oh, I'm sorry. Scrap busting dragon? Fun. I think he makes a good mascot for the BCB, but I feel like the little guy needs his own name outside of his mascot duties. Mr. Bones, I think I agree with that. You want to call Typhlosion Napalm? Alright. Rubber ducky, you're the one. We could start closing off the front now. We might start closing off the front now. I think we are. I think we're going to. How many rows did I do just then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I only have 27 stitches and it's meant to be an even number, and it's been an even number for multiple rows now. So that's kind of a problem. Hold please. So wait, back here we were 12, 13, 14, 15. And then we added 6. Oh, which 15 add 6 isn't 20, it's 21. That's fine. We're fine. See, the stitch count is correct. It's just that my notation is wrong here. So, and then because I was using landmarks, that's fine. My stitch counts themselves will be fine. But you got to watch out for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then that would have gotten us to 25. And then that would have been 23, and that would have been 25, and then that would have been 27. So I don't think I did that final row yet, because that should have left us with 29, and we're only at 27. And I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, okay, cool. So I do actually have one more row to do, and then we'll start closing off at the front. Quick and painless, which is really nice because, guys, that Soul Silver run I'm playing at the moment is trolling me real hard. If anyone saw the first episode on Thursday, and if you haven't watched it, I don't normally ask for things like that, but please go watch it. Like, I work real hard on those episodes. I think that they're really fun, but they are the lowest performing content I put out. So if you're planning, thank you for the reminder to snap the eyes on Hobby Lemon. I will. Might need another reminder later. Thank you, honey. I've got a bit of yarn up my nose. That's all that's happening. What was that about? Mr. Bones is gross. CK, what eyes am I using? I'm using 9mm safety eyes. Just little plastic ones. I buy them in bulk from Amazon or eBay. I can't remember which. I think I got my most recent ones from Amazon, but they will not be getting here until Monday or Tuesday. So we're using the last up of... I don't want to show QR codes on stream because I don't know where they'll take you and I don't trust them. So if anyone saw the QR code, then don't scan it. I can't tell you that it's safe. Yeah, see, I really like them too. I think part of it is that I have a hard time knowing how to title and thumbnail them so that the people who will enjoy them see them. But yeah, no, it's the worst performing content I put out. There, how you found the channel? See, I love that. Yeah, they had a brief moment in the sun 2 years ago, but now I do them because I like them, and that is a perfectly legitimate reason to make content. But also, if you guys feel like the audience for those videos, so if you wanted to, you could go watch them. Oh, and in future, when this is on Complicated Streams, I feel like I should mention as well that this is the videos we are talking about are the Soul Silver Random Evolution Challenge, and you can find it over on Complicated Knots. I got to remember to do that now because, guys, we're approaching the pointy end. These streams will be moving very, very soon. I think I calculated it that there will be I'll run out of streams to load there on the 31st of January, and then the first stream, live stream in February, will be live on the Complicated Streams channel. So if you don't know about that, there is a link to that in the description of this stream now. I suggest you just pop over there if you want to catch lives in future, because that is their new home. Yeah, exactly. Do not scan random QR codes that you find in the wild. That's how your phone gets ghost Pokemon. Alright, I feel like we've got a really cool little curve happening here on our banana friend. The head is maybe a little bit further up than I would have liked, but I'll make it work. I feel like I've almost gone dugong shaped. So we definitely need to start closing off the front, but we still need to keep curving the back. So we want to evenly space these things, which means it's time for a diagram. So that's the direction we're going. This is our round. Our round currently has 29 stitches in it. And we need one on either side of the start and finish of our row for increases. So that's where those go. And then we want, let's say that's an even spacing. We want a decrease here. And we want a decrease here with some stitches in between, just so that it's not like a pinching of the chest. We want a slow, gentle slope of the chest. So looking at our fellow here, I'm just going to actually flatten this. He will be looking off to one side. I've made that determination. And please note, look how intentional this is. It would be so easy for me to change him to looking straight on now. I'm choosing not to. I do that a lot. Sometimes it looks like a mistake, which is on me, because as the designer, I should be making it look intentional. But often it's a deliberate decision. And I think 4 stitches in between is going to be good. And the reason I'm saying that is because with 4 stitches in between, right, so say we do a decrease here, and there's 4 stitches in between. In subsequent rows, we can go decrease, decrease, and then there's still a nice even number of stitches, and we can go decrease, decrease, and then we can come along and go decrease. So nice and even, keeps it equally spaced. It's all good, which means that that's 2 stitches and that's 2 stitches. These are decreases, so they're each made up of 2 stitches, meaning we have used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, the problem is that we do have an odd number of stitches in our row, which means potentially we don't want to do, sorry, I've just said a whole spiel about using even numbers. Potentially we want to stash that extra stitch at the front here. Again, for even reasons, but we are curving. We could encourage that by putting an extra stitch on out the first side here. So we'll go plus 1 stitch there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 11 stitches of the 29 in our round. Leaving us with 18. So just divide that by 2. So that's 9. That's 9 plus 1. And this is 9. And that's how I've worked out how to do the shaping for this row. Hydration reminder, thank you very much. Captain Ord. My name's Kylie. I don't tend to run by it online, and I feel weird when I hear people say it, but it's also not a big secret. But yeah, I tend to prefer CK. Just, I don't know. It's the name I built for myself. So yeah, increase, and then we've got 10 single crochet, and then the decrease, 4 single crochet, a decrease, 9 single crochet, and then an increase. That cancels it out, that cancels each other out. So the increases and decreases, because we've got 2 increases and 2 decreases, that's actually going to maintain our stitch count at 29, which is always fun when that happens. And then the eye, and the eyes, yes. Hi Nibble Drake, I hope you enjoyed your family movie night. There was absolutely no hurry, but we are happy to have you. Yeah, no worries at all, Captain. Where's my water bottle? Oh, my water bottle's over there. It's over there, I can't reach it. So I have another one of those accountability cups where you guys can actually see how much water I'm drinking and get mad at me if I'm not drinking enough, speaking of which. Apparently I'm thirsty. That was meant to just be a swig for comedic effect, but then I was just like, oh, that tastes good. In we go. We have had friends who know nothing about crochet watch the Pokemon Challenge videos, but that's definitely the ones you look forward to the most. Yeah, as I said, I think that it's good content. I just think that I'm really bad with thumbnails and titles, and so they're not reaching the people they're supposed to. Because I looked at the analytics of that most recent one, and it's gotten basically 0 new viewers. So, like, I know it's popular with you guys, and I love that, and that is, don't get me wrong, more than enough for me. Don't take that away, that's mine.
I'm going to fill it back up.
Okay.
Or I could not.
No, you can.
But I'm not.
You don't understand, this is my water now.
Because now you want me to, and I'm not.
Feel such a cat sometimes. Hi Celia. Okay, there we go. Alright, I've popped the eyes in. So we're committed to these, even though I do think they're too big, and I think I'm going to regret that later. I might end up covering a bunch of them with the mouth. Yeah, these eyes are too big, guys. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. They're in now. We're committing. Yeah, sorry, all I was saying was that I have observed that that latest Pokemon episode has either not been served to any new people at all, or no new people have clicked on it, which is both important pieces of information. But at the same time, I'm producing it because I like it. I know you guys like it. So that's why we're doing it now in a little bit of a block. And then we've got to work on actually creating content that helps me survive for the rest of the year. Huge puppy eyes. Many opinions. I'm worried it looks too much like a mini dugong instead of like what it's supposed to be. Did I really do that whole row on autopilot? Golly, I'm good. Okay, we're going to do the same thing again because we've found a row that's increasing where we want, decreasing where we want, and maintaining the stitch count. I don't have to recalculate. I'm just going to do the same thing again. Means I do have to write it out again because we like our notes to be nice and clear. But yeah, I'm thinking that way as well, Missy Kim, that the slightly larger eyes, slightly larger tongue, just tiny elements that might help add a little bit more cute, because I feel like Seal is supposed to be cute. But I look at him and I don't get cute. I like him well enough, but he doesn't read as cute to me, and I think we can do some things to change that just proportionally. Yes. So there are 3 more episodes coming in that Soul Silver run. I filmed the gameplay for 2 of them because I did them back to back, and I'm currently making episode 2's Pokemon. And guys, the one I made last night, I did something that I think might be cheating, but I don't know, and I need your opinion on it, but I also don't want to spoil anything, so I don't want to talk about it too much. Did I not decrease when I was supposed to? Because I don't see decreases here. And a stitch count can't save me. Because that's just not how that works when the rows are the same. That's the increase, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then that's meant to be a decrease, and it's not one. I don't think I decreased you. I think I got distracted. I think we're going back. We're going back. We're going to do it again. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, no decreases there. 11, 12, So here we go. So that's our increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm changing my mind about something. Just going on to prove that there is no wrong answer when it comes to shaping. It's just I'm going with a different correct answer. Okay, I definitely decreased this time. Thank you, Joanne. I actually really appreciate that. I frogged and gone back because I worked that out too. The hazard of autopilot. The hands are smart, but they're not that smart. The hands are smart, but they don't read patterns. The Roomba started randomly, which reminded you, besides bullying you while you were trying to cook, it also kept going after one of your cats. Like when you went to the food bowl, it chased him, and then as soon as he got comfy laying on the floor, it went for his feeties. I think that is the highest form of insult. The Roomba has defined your cat as dirt. It must be cleaned. You want cat ears for the skeleton, do you? He's not really very much like a cat. Honestly, you know, okay. He's like the big scary guard dog, and I am very much like the black cat. So honestly, of the two of us, I think I'm the cat, just FYI. I think I started playing Pokemon because of a CK video. See, that's crazy to me. The idea that I have introduced people to Pokemon is just completely, because I was kind of like, the idea behind that series was that Pokemon would introduce people to me. It just blows my mind, the idea that I've introduced people to Pokemon. Okay, I definitely decreased that time. We are good and banana-y. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to curve this up too much more, but we are still going to do that second row that I mapped out. Now that we've gone back and added those decreases in. He's coming out a really nice size too. I like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've been making Pokemon? That's awesome. Who did you start with? 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, hang on. Actually, yeah. So that one there will be 10. So the decrease is on the inside. Leaving that at 3, and then that at decrease, and that at 10, and that at increase. Still maintaining 29 though. Alright, cool. Just making some slight adjustments as we go to the shape, just because it's not curving quite the way I want it to, so I'm just moving those decreases in slightly. That kind of thing, lengthening the sides a little bit. Just like, you know, everything is free form until you write it down. Psyduck, Porygon, and Bulbasaur. Those are good choices. Yeah, I think I've made all those 3. Have the eyes been clicked yet? They have, Hobby Lemon. Thank you very much for the reminder though. What's up?
Can I borrow Mr. Bones for a sec?
Sure. Hang on, he wants to say hello to the people. He thought he's a Pokemon. He wants to be one of the Peoplemon. Aww.
Back down.
Mr. Bones made him a couple of little ears. Those are really cute. I actually love those. I kind of want a pair. Am I crazy? Like, I get like the big cat ears are kind of a thing, but just like those minimalist ears are really appealing. Alright, you can laze on top of the Pokemon for now. Oh, you're not on screen there. Let's move you over to here. Eyes are clicked and CK had regret. Yes, because I realised that I think sewing eyes would be better, but that's okay. We will live with the decision we've made. Don't get me wrong, I could probably remove these eyes, but I like to live with the courage of my convictions. I snapped them on, I should live with it. I forgot you were sharing your screen to friends on Discord. I have a new fan. Hi, new fan. Hi, new fan. He's a fashion icon. He is. It's okay, Pokemon. Mr. Bones is my starter. You never take the starter off the team. Okay. I think his shape is forming nicely. I think we're getting there. I'm worried that I haven't gone deep enough, but I also don't want to go too much deeper. And I wish that this curve started earlier up the head. But these are all little things. I think he's generally fine. So, need to get more aggressive with the closing off here. So there's 5 stitches across, which is a really easy number to decrease. I'm trying to decide if we're still curving at the back though. I don't know if we want to go too much higher than that, because then he still has fins. So we might actually be done there as well. So what I'll do in this next row is I'm going to keep decreasing along the front, but we're going to stop growing out the back. We'll just do single crochet around for a row to give it a little bit of height. And then we'll be decreasing on both sides and bringing us down to a point roughly around like here. Oh, everyone's sharing a bunch of baby mews to the live stream channel on the Discord. That's so cute. Yeah, the ears, right? I would totally wear a pair of those. Like, don't get me wrong, scaled to size, but just like little metal, simple. Your ads really want us to get Woobler? What's Woobler? You used to agree, CK, then they all began evolving into Peoplemon? Oh, the starters, yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that one there. They've done us some real dirty with some of those starter evolutions over the years. What's wrong with them just staying cute little creatures? Yeah, anyway, I'm going to do the thing that I said I was going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we'll do a D3, 1 and a 3. No. Okay. So I'm going to do 11 single crochet 3 together in that corner, and then I think it's 2 across, and then a single crochet 3 together in the other corner. Might be 1 across. So it's those 3. No, it's not. It's those 3. Those 3. It doesn't quite line up with the other stitches, but I do think 2 single crochet is the better choice. So I'm going to go with that. I think it's just going to look more correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've used 19 stitches, so that should leave us 10 up the other side. Yeah, that proves it's not even. Look at the baby mews! Woobles is overpriced crochet kits. Oh, I've seen those. They're the little potato patterns. But okay, so I think the niche that they fill in the market, and this is not me endorsing them in any way, shape or form, but they do have a niche in the market, and that is, I believe that the yarn that they use is meant to be quite beginner friendly. And so it's meant to be just like the gateway to crochet. But yeah, those patterns are not... Those are patterns that you could probably find on Ravelry pretty easily, or lots of different crochet blogs pretty easily. But I guess the idea is that it's all the stuff you need in one spot, and that lowers the barrier to entry to some people. So that's also a valid thing. Like, some people need a little bit of extra help when trying something new, and that's fine. Woobles makes sense for an ad, but bread? No, but bread is great. I didn't count, and I'm supposed to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, cool. So this is where I'm putting my first single crochet 3 together. And then... Nope, we are just doing 1. Look at me go. Changing my mind on the fly. It worked in theory, like it differently in practice. Cross that one out, change it to this, and that's going to take us back down to 25 stitches. Woobles helped you learn how to crochet and broke it down in a way I understood it. Yeah, exactly. But after 1 or 2 kits, you know everything and you can move on to other patterns and yarn. It's too expensive. Yeah, and I think that's perfectly fair and legitimate. I think that's the role they're meant to play. I don't think they're meant to be like, you know how some hobbies are like, you're building like models or something like that, and so like the hobby itself is you go out and you get the kit and you build the model from the kit. Lego is a good example. Whereas, like, I think with crochet, having a kit to help break the ice is a good thing, and I think that Woobles, I think I've heard that Woobles, like you said, their instructions are good, and I think their yarn is meant to be very friendly. But that said, they are really expensive. I cringe a little bit when I see what you're paying for what they are, but at the same time, you're not really paying for the materials. You're paying for the way they break it down for you, and you're investing in the future of the hobby, like a hobby that you'll enjoy, but you need a little assistance to get into. And so, like, I can see where they fit in the market. I want to stop talking about brands that aren't paying me though. You still use Wibble style yarn? Yeah, exactly. It's meant to be more like a cord or like a t-shirt yarn type of thing, I believe, which can be a lot easier to work with. It can be. I want you curved upwards, and I'm not sure I'm doing it right, mate. Yeah, Wibbles to start learning. Exactly. Exactly. And you learned with the Woobles kit. Exactly, that's what I mean. It's just like I feel like there is value there. It's just the value isn't in the pattern itself. As in like the design, the potato, you know? Design is, the value is in learning how to make the potato. Okay, if I start closing that off now, I don't think he's as curled as we wanted him to be. In fact, I think I've accidentally made flat seal, but we're just going to go with whatever happens now. Alrighty. So at the front here, we're going to do 3 single crochet 3 togethers, which is going to use those 3 from there and 3 from there. And we're going to draw another little diagram. We're having a diagram kind of day. So each one of these uses 3 stitches. It's our starting point. It goes like this. Look guys, I finally found a pencil you guys can actually see on camera. For the record, it's a HB, which shouldn't have surprised me. We have 25 stitches in total, and that's using 9 of them, leaving us with 14 remaining. So we could just do 14 and 14. However, I think we also want to start... There's just something not quite right with how this tail is curving. I think I want to maybe just keep doing another row of single crochet up there, just so that it doesn't start getting bent downwards. Because you're looking kind of like a little bird. What are seals if not birds of the sea? So we'll do 14... No, it's 7 and 7, not 14. And it's... Okay, first mistake, it's not 14, it's 16, so it's 8 and 8. My goodness, come on brain. I can think, why shouldn't I be able to? And that is going to reduce us down to 19 stitches in our round. The bread song, is that one with the animated goose? Or it might be a duck. I think it's a goose though. Yeah, seal is just an ungraceful bird. Could almost turn this into 0 from Nightmare Before Christmas? Possibly, yeah. You need to think of Woobles as more of a course rather than a kit. I like that. That's good. Wow, Emily. Woobles stirred your interest in amigurumi, but then you found CK, me. So you just brought marble yarn and watched 2 videos while doing Easy Army until you felt brave enough to try mine. That's great. That's basically how I learned as well, except I couldn't find, at the time, video tutorials that I could watch. Like, don't get me wrong, I get told that I go too fast, and I'm okay with that because I go at the speed of videos I was looking for when I was trying to learn to crochet. And so part of that is just realizing that you're not for everyone, and I can be comfy with not being for everyone. Everyone's not necessarily happy with the fact that I'm not for them. But yeah, I'm kind of cool with it. I seem to be for you lovely people, and to me that's a win. If I ever needed confirmation I'm on the right path, all I have to do is look at the company I'm keeping. Oh, I wouldn't mind a little sip of that, actually. Thank you, love. Stop flexing at me. I have a job to do. That skeleton is a shameless flirt sometimes, y'all. I don't go too fast. That's why there's a pause button. It's fine. It's like, this isn't me just calling anyone out. It's just like, we've just come through the biggest gift making season of the year. And during that time, people look for crochet patterns to make for friends and family. And so I get an increase in comments telling me that I should just stop if I'm going to make things the way that I'm making them. And I just, oh, you got to laugh. It's like, cool, friend. Maybe it's just not for you. You did the roly-poly first. You've been traumatized by the front post and the back post. Oh, I'm sorry about that. But that is a very intense one to start with. Okay, well, the front is coming together nicely. The tail is just not. I wish that I'd still been increasing these last 2 rows. And I'm to the point where I'm actually... Guys, I'm going to go back. Sorry. I am going to go back. I'm going to unstuff it because otherwise frogging is a nightmare because all the fluff gets caught up. But we're going to go back 2 rows. I'm going to keep increasing for the tail so he doesn't end up long boy. That's 1. It's the last stitch of the row, so I'll know where it is. And we'll do it again. Look at this well-behaved bobby pin. Attention to detail, staying on task, not wandering off. It hasn't had the chance to wander off yet, but we will get there. Okay, there we go. So I went back to here, so that's increase and then 10, and then 10 and then increase, leaving us at 27, and then this one here will be just crossing everything out. Increase and come on, brain, you can do the county thing. We know you can. We've seen you do it. Okay, so we have 27, take 9 is 18. Yes, of course it is. 3 times 9 is 27. So 18, then less 2 gets us to 16. So that's still 8 stitches. Weird, but okay. Oh, no, that actually does make sense. Yeah, we're fine. Which should leave us with 21. Your first CK pattern was the bearded dragon. You fell in love with the picots, then fell in love with these streams, and now you're addicted. Oh, well, that's very, very kind of you. Yeah, see, I was always just looking for something a little bit more challenging. You know, I wanted things that were harder, and I couldn't find any free patterns that were hard enough or not split into 17 parts, which I had a hard time following from thing to thing. And so I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna make the patterns I was looking for. Like these days, I'm a little bit more interested in like the bigger project type of stuff, but I still don't mind putting out a pattern or 2 here or there for all you wonderful people. Where am I? That row? Okay, so it's meant to be increase, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. You're singing the hollaback girl. Well, I mean, this is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Let's do our little single crochet 3 together, because I did like the way the front was closing off. I just really didn't like the way the tail was turning out. So we're going back and we're trying to correct that. I don't know if this will do much, but it might help a little bit. Your first pattern was the hermit crab. Wow, okay. These are hard. It's like I got a message at one point from who was the mother of a little girl who was 11, whose first crochet pattern ever had been the Legosaurus, which was an Etsy only one, but I think I did like the design video. Here is like one of my very early videos. I'm gobsmacked because like I consider that, like, don't get me wrong, I haven't made that pattern in a while, but I'm relatively sure that the techniques used in that pattern are not easy. They're not beginner friendly. And the fact that this 11-year-old had just picked up a hook and just done it, I mean, like, guys, that is the future of our craft right there. So this is we're coming up on the 5th year of Complicated Knots. So that 11-year-old is 16 now. And I don't want to think about it. All right, it's fine. It's so weird because like August this year, I will have been doing this for 5 years, which is both forever and not very long at all. Oh, happy time zone, Stephanie. You think your first pattern of mine was either the piggy or the rainbow frog? Yeah, that rainbow frog was made to test. Like, honestly, I made it as a meme. And then I was like, okay, well, I think they want the pattern for the colorful version, so here we go. There's what, 200 and something color changes in that one. I fixate on specific techniques, like a certain front post thing, or a back post thing, or a certain cluster stitch, or a color change, and like I build the whole pattern around it just accidentally. Pretty sure that your patterns, your first was Godzilla and King Kong. I haven't put out a Godzilla or a King Kong pattern. I've done a gorilla. But no, I don't think they were mine. This still sound like an excellent place to start, though, in terms of patterns. Like, this isn't just a boost my ego type of thing. You made the bunny? The Stardew Valley bunny? Oh, yes. I did a Stardew Valley chicken, and then in quick succession I did like just a sort of a generic Easter bunny, but it absolutely worked as a Stardew bunny. I was in a very Stardew phase, so everything kind of Stardewed a little bit. Enjoyed the videos before you got into Emigroom, but found that Bugsmas was the start of you getting more into crochet. Yay! Small and varied, can't bring yourself to do 40 stitches in a round. Bumblebee, I actually get that. I understand you. Yes, I get it. I cringe from like 7 rows of 30 single crochet. That just sounds... I experience the level of boredom for that as a physical pain. So there is a reason that most of my stuff don't end up as like big squeezable things, and they end up instead as like the tiny little things. It's because like this is my attention span. This is what I can stop from hurting too much. Okay. Okay, good. I like this. The tail is once again forming a little bit more of a flip. I do need to close off significantly more aggressively though if this is going to keep working. So the 3 from last row can close off, and then those 3, and then those 3, which will do a lot of work for us, honestly. So we'll do 3 single crochet 3 togethers again. So I think we are at 21 stitches. That's what, 10 plus 10 is 20, plus 3 is 23. Nope, we're at 23, not 21. So that's weird, because we were at 27, then we lost 6 to get us to 21, and then we added 2 to get us to 23. Okay, yeah, that is right. So 23 minus 9 is 14. And then we have our increases on either side, which gets us to 12. So those are 6 stitches now. Do love me some algebra. So that's less 4 overall, which will get us down to 19. Morning to Scotland. Hello, Flushed Phoenix. Just watched the Cubone live stream yesterday, and now you want to see about making its skull as a hat or mask for this year's Halloween. Yeah, okay, I can see that. There's so many little things that I've done over the years that I would love to turn into like full-sized pieces. Particularly those bugs. I feel like a couple of those would double in size very comfortably. And there's always been a cry for a giant wombat or a full-size capybara. I've like to the point where I'm becoming convinced that like spending time refining like a mini is worth it in the design process, because then you can just take that shaping and multiply it to make it bigger, and it's already all like tested and whatnot. That said, there is a certain kind of fun in just launching to design a massive project. Though honestly, the reason I do giant projects tends to be so that I can cover them in tiny little pieces. Because I'm a little bit of a maximalist when it comes to stuff like that. Alright, we need to finish this, because it's starting to not look good again. The Easter Bilby is a classic, you think so? Afternoon from New Zealand? Oh, hello to New Zealand. Seal, Claudia. We are doing our best. He's coming out a little dugong-ish, but the intention is seal. Just out of curiosity, I know the Gengar pattern has been proven impossible, but is it available on the Patreon? It is. It is there. It's up there. It's with the very first Pokemon episode that I did was I randomly encountered 6 Gen 1 Pokemon walking around in a game. It wasn't a lot of gameplay. A bit more like... We've kind of adjusted the format over the time, but Gengar was our starter from that game. So if you look up Gengar on Patreon, it'll probably be there. But yeah, the mouth has proven hard for people to the point, and it's been too long since I've made it for me to be able to help, because like I still try and help where I can. It's just I don't remember what I did differently. I just know that I fiddled about with the pieces and then sewed them in place. That's all I got. You're not a paying member right now? Yeah, that's nobody should ever feel any kind of pressure to support anybody on Patreon or YouTube or any of the things. It's just like your eyeballs and your company is enough. If you watch the occasional ad, it's appreciated but not mandatory, because some people are really time poor, and I relate to that as well. But yeah, they'll be there. I'm not planning on taking them down anytime soon. You can always just say this one is Dugong Nibble Drake. That feels like cheating to like a big degree. It's fine. Once we add like the mouthpiece and the tongue, it'll turn into seal. Don't you worry about that. I'm tempted just to flatten this opening and sew it, because I think adding any more width is a mistake, and that will give us a nice pointy tail. Not that seal has a pointy tail, but with the flippers attached on either side, you won't notice that it's pointy, I don't think. So yeah, I'm tempted to leave that there. Let's just finish off. Let's finish off and sew that shut. I'll bring my eyeball onto screen. Okay, this is my eyeball, everybody. He was a Christmas present from Mr. Bones, and I love him. I also have a larger one in the background back there, so you can see my larger eyeball. He's got big weights in him. This guy has little weights in him. We're going to put a couple of little weights in the base of the seal. The eye isn't attached properly yet. Those eyes were originally planned for Benjamin, but I love them so much on my eyeballs that there's no going back. I've warned Mr. Bones he's going to have to paint another pair for me. Speaking of Patreon, currently struggling to get your PayPal to cooperate, so you can support. Oh, well, thanks very much, Amber. I appreciate that consideration, and I hope PayPal sorts itself out soon. I will say that, yeah, Patreon is. Sorry, do you guys want me to talk about business? I can talk about business. Patreon is where the bulk of my support comes from. When I say I couldn't do this without my patrons, I mean it quite literally. They like their support is what makes it viable for me to keep this channel running. So like huge thank you to the patrons, particularly like Inu Sasha, right? Inu Sasha's been a patron for 4 years. Like that's just a different level right there. Because I don't have tiers. I have one tier. That tier gets access to everything, past, present, and future. Well, future while they're supporting. I don't talk about it much because I don't like to feel like want people to feel like pressured into anything, but it is honestly a better deal for people than Etsy. It's just, as I said, I feel like talking about it in any way, shape, or form makes people feel pressured to do it. I'm not into that. Yeah. The patterns are, well, not the Pokemon ones, but most of my patterns are free on YouTube for a reason. I like the idea that people who are looking for the patterns and who will appreciate them can find them and access them regardless of economic situation. We're making the first Pokemon seal, and the theme is that the Pokemon did not escape. That is correct. I missed a question there about the start of the stream. You need that eyeball? If someone watches half the ad to get part of their revenue, or is it all or nothing? Voss, I honestly have no idea. I feel like if you watch like the first chunk of it, it's fine. Whereas like I know that ads these days are getting... I got served like a 30-40 minute ad the other day. It's just like, I'm not watching that. I'm not watching a 20... I don't need a 40 minute long ad in the middle of a 20 minute video. I mean, that's just basically a playlist at that point. So no, but like I think if you watch like 30 seconds or something, I think it counts. And even if it doesn't count, if it's an obnoxious ad, skip it. Don't think about me in that moment. I'm curious to know how Patreon and YouTube ad revenue work. You don't have a channel, you just watch others. Oh, well, YouTube, it's you guys watch the ads, and advertisers have paid to have their ads put on ad-friendly content, which is why we try to stay ad-friendly here. I'm an Australian. I definitely swear more than this in real life. Banana seal. Sorry, brief little like interruption. I put some weights in him, so he's a very stable little seal. And what was I saying? Right, yeah. And then YouTube takes their cut, which I think is like 55%, 50%. I feel like it's more than 50%, but like it's not much more than 50%, I don't think. I would have to look up the exact numbers. I knew them once. I've grown very complacent with the whole thing. And yeah, and then I take my cut. And then I get my bit. And That's how that works. And then Patreon, it's just Patreon takes less of a cut. I think theirs is like closer to, I think it's between like 10 or 20% overall. It's not that much. That's why you pay for YouTube Premium, no ads? Yeah, well, as thank you. By watching me as a YouTube Premium viewer, I also get like a slightly, your view is worth, monetarily speaking, slightly more to me than a non-premium viewer, even though you don't get ads. So they take your premium amount and by like, I'm talking like a cent, not a dollar or anything like that. But like, yeah, that's how that works. Premium viewers, you get like a little bit of a cut of their premium money, I believe. What did we name the Porygon? We named him Porigami. Glad the bread ad was only like 25 seconds so you could watch the whole thing. I appreciate you. You've seen 90-minute ads, you close the video and noped out of it. Exactly, Missy Kim. Punish the platform for doing stuff like that. I remember I once got served, I think it was a 3-hour ad for, I believe it was tourism. It was for somewhere in Asia. I couldn't be more specific than that. But it's just like, no, absolutely not. Are you joking? What made you choose Patreon as my go-to media when you decided to share your patterns? I actually didn't. Patreon's the last platform that I started. I was Etsy first, and then I started using YouTube, and then a little ways into YouTube, I started using Patreon. And that's because YouTube takes too much of a cut for memberships, and it wasn't going to allow me to distribute the written patterns the way that I wanted to. You had the whole Lego movie as an ad once? That has to have been something that has gone very wrong there. Thanks very much, Emily. I'm pretty sure I recognize your name, actually. So yeah, 2 years, that's incredible. Thank you very much. Yeah, the patterns that aren't Pokemon do still go up on Etsy. Because like some people, they want to go pick up their one and they feel like I'm trying to scam them if I send them to Patreon instead. I'm actually saving them money, but approval, sorry, the name list is Approval, Andre, Selkie, Cream, Plantain, and Nanas. Don't forget Apple's cut with Patreon. Yes. Okay. So the thing with the Apple tax, it's only if you sign up using the Patreon app on Apple devices, you get charged an extra 30%, right? And that 30% does not go to Patreon and does not go to the creator. That 30% goes straight to Apple. It is a straight up Apple tax. You can avoid it at the moment, I believe, if you just do any like membership adjustments and signups and whatever through the browser. Even the browser on your Apple phone should be fine, like the Safari thing. Just don't use the app version, which forces you to use, I think it's Apple Pay or something, and then Apple gets their 30% cut, which is crazy. So yeah, that's my little warning. And not just because I'm an Android user. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I'm pretty far into this fin and I haven't given a single thought, not a single cell, to how I'm going to form those little fingery bits. So I'm going to start writing it down and we're going to work it out. So I think my best bet here is I could do 3 like bobbles or clusters at the end. Just like 1, 2, 3. Texturally, I don't know if that'll work very nicely. The other option is we could do 1 big opening and then like I could close it off 3 times into 3 fingery bits. With 4 to do though, that's a lot. You think the Apple browser does it too in some instances? That's rough. Yeah, Apple needs more money, guys. There's this Chick-fil-A ad that is basically a TV show you keep getting. It's super long and bizarre. Yeah, that's so weird. Whereas like,
Just in case.
yeah. Okay, so that's Spark thing. Oh, that's isn't it? I haven't read the newest one yet. Okay, we are talking about books, and I love that. You've had a few ads that were like an entire sports event. No, yeah, but skippable after 30 seconds. They must be. Honestly, I think that okay, first of all, I think that the really long ads are extremely cheeky and obnoxious, particularly as like I'm someone who puts YouTube on and then like is trying to do things. I'm working on crochet, or I'm trying to get the dishes done, or or folding laundry. I don't have time to every 2 minutes go back and check and skip an ad. I actually watch a lot of the free streaming platforms because over here in Australia we have free to air TV. I don't know if that's a thing everywhere, which is why I classified it that way. And on those you can watch. There's a lot of content on them. There's movies, there's TV shows, there's that sort of thing. So like this isn't helpful to you guys, but we've got stuff like we've got like our Channel 7 one, we have like our Prime one, we have our ABC one. We've got lots and lots of free to air channels that have lots and lots of content on them you can watch for free. The ads on those aren't super obnoxious because that's TV shows that have and a platform that has worked out how to put ads in content in a way that the viewer doesn't mind. Whereas YouTube just doesn't feel like it's quite gotten it yet, I start talking about one chicken place and you got an ad for another fast food place. That's funny. Flat with stitched on detail? I'm tempted. I'm thinking about leaving a set of loops free at the end and then just doing like a fan stitch along the edge. I'm just going to expand this out to 10 stitches around, which might be too big, but we're just going to see. I don't want it too much smaller than that. And we have some options. We're just going to experiment in real time with it. Clusters for the ends of the flippers and maybe sew the definition lines in at the end. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, I could just do like a flat triangle and sew the definition lines in and it would probably cinch the whole thing in. I wouldn't want to go any bigger than that. That's a good size. Needs to go longer though. So 10 stitches around seems to be the good size. Was about to start the pig pattern. When you first saw LeChonk, I didn't know he was a Pokemon, just thought you'd made a cute chunky pig and named him. No! No, LeChonk is a fellow. LeChonk is the reason that dang Pokédex scroll is so long, because I refuse to leave our boy out. But he's all the way down there in Gen 9, all alone. I watched a video complaining about AI and got ads for AI products before and after the video. Yeah. That said, okay, so I heard an interesting perspective on this from, I wish I could remember the channel name. I'm so sorry. I'm not doing that on purpose. But they do a lot of like anti-MLM content, a lot of like anti-scam content, that kind of thing. She's like this sweet as pie blonde woman who I wish I could remember her name. I feel like her name's Hannah. Anyway, when she does a lot of anti-MLM videos, right? And I just like listening to them as background noise. She's got a soothing voice. I think she seems to be a very kind person. And people warned her that the ads they were getting were for MLMs on her anti-MLM products. And she had just this very interesting take on that to me. And that was that she'd rather that the people who were getting warned about this get the ads than those ads be shown to people who are more susceptible to fall for it, if that makes sense. And so like, at least if they're like, the advertisers are still paying the same amount, whether it's on her video or on someone else's. And so this way, at least those ads aren't reaching a more vulnerable audience. And so like, I kind of liked that as a perspective. All right. And I'm going to do another row, I think. One more row. Hannah Alonso, thank you, Kath. I thought I was going to say that. I'm just like, I don't know if that's the name and I don't want to like just put a random person's name out there. But yeah, that would absolutely be her. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You think you should do the LeChonk evolution just so it's not all alone? Oh, I don't know if I would do that. If I was going to delve into Series 9 out of order, I would probably go with Fue Coco, because Fue Coco is my boy, and I love Fue Coco. Okay, so we have an opening of 10 stitches across, and what I'm really tempted to do is, like, no stuffing for these pieces. I think I only did 2 rows of 10. Let me count my rows. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Cool. I'm trying to decide if I single crochet across through both layers and then do a shell stitch back, or if I just shell stitch across in the first place. Excuse me, because it's going to leave us with, God, this page is just a mess. It's going to leave us with 5 stitches across, right? We need 3 little blub, 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 blubs, which means I can put one here, and one here, which doesn't necessarily leave me a lot of room to work with here. But I suppose if I didn't double it off and I just kept the detail on one side and then just sewed it shut afterwards, it would make the instructions easier to communicate, and it would give me an extra stitch on either side of the actual floopy bits to work with. So that's not a bad idea, right? Engineering technique. So I think we're doing the underside of the fin first, which would just be 3 stitches across, and then I could go near, and then there's still room to finish off. Okay, all right, I've got a plan here. So I'm going to go 3 single crochet, then I'm going to slip stitch, and we're going to just see what works in the next stitch around. So 1, 2, 3, because I've already decided that I think any kind of bobble or whatever wouldn't work for me. I think it's going to be texturally too different. Fue Coco is a great choice. You just feel bad seeing LeChonk so lonely. He's a good little guy. He likes bringing... He's never... Where am I holding this? I managed to find the exact blind spot between the 2 cameras just then, which is so funny because it's like the dead center of my desk. He's not lonely. He keeps everybody company, and he's in here with all of his brothers and sisters at the moment, so he's just having a great old time. What about Flippers? You could totally name him Flippers. It's getting really late for you in Florida. You gotta go to bed. Okay. Yarn Druid, I'm terribly sorry. I do not want to butcher the pronunciation of your name. Is it Ian? So good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, and we'll do this. I'll try a cluster because I've started a cluster here. No, Fue Coco. Okay, maybe I like that. That was just a 3DC cluster. I'd love it if once Gen 1 is done, we could do all the starters. Yeah, any that are left. Honestly, we're getting through them. I'm still kind of planning on doing a video that's just like I crocheted all the Gen 1 Pokemon. I don't know how I'd even cut it together at this point, because that was the original plan behind these streams, some of you may remember. Was I was going to take the footage, but since screen recording the footage, I've realized that a lot of that early footage is just not very good. It's very grainy. Okay, so that's it with cluster stitches. How do we feel about that? They're a little bit bulbous, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that works for us. Maybe we hate it. I think it's too big for the tail, which probably means that I've made it too big for the fins as well. Yeah, why does that look so big? I might go back and take out a row of 10. Okay, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it was looking wrong. Too big, too flippy. You love the cluster stitches? Okay, cool. I'll try those again. Just on a, like I said, I shortened the fin a little bit because I think it was just not looking right to me. And when my gut says something like that, I try and listen to it. We're probably a little ways off yet, honey. We've still got the mouth. Mr. Bones has taken over running the polls for me because the keyboard in here doesn't work super well and allows me to like stay focused. But we're still just working on our timing a little bit. YouTube will feed you more stuff relating to what you watch, even if it has the opposite take, depending on your hyper-focused topic of the week. Or using Cognito to watch random stuff. Yeah, I've noticed that. I accidentally watched a couple of things on the new Complicated Streams channel, and since then, YouTube has been quite specific as to what it thinks I like on that channel, when actually it's a little bit far off. With the Crochet Them All video, you think you just need to put them all on a Lazy Susan in order and talk about them? I would say link the creation videos, but that would be a ton of links. Yeah, that's fine. I could do cards or whatever. I could build the story of it. It's just, yeah, it kind of, it's ended up a little bit bigger than I thought it would. See, I'm still worried that I've made it too wide at the end. Does it work as a tail flipper? It might work as a tail flipper. But I think they're meant to be longer and narrower than this. Or not longer, but narrower. I think that's my problem with it. I'm going back. I'm going back. I don't like it being 10 around, so I'm gonna go back and we're going to make it 8 around instead. Sorry, folks. But with all the other Pokemon I've been making at the moment, I kind of have to nail them on stream. I don't have a lot of time to do remakes off camera the way I normally would, so you guys get to see the whole process with all of its bumps and bruises. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. And I accidentally took a stitch out at the end there.
Just hydrating.
Okay.
Sorry about whispering if that creeped anyone out.
Yeah, so I'm going to do that, and we'll do 2 rows of 8 single crochet instead of increasing up to 10. Oh no, don't snap your threads. 4, 5, 6. I should frame it as if I was a professor talking about my research, maybe. 7, 8, and that's it. I just need to find the story for it, and it's going to be a little bit more heavily scripted than I normally do. But I still think that some high quality footage of all of them might be good. That said, I can't, like, there's 151, right? So even if I spend like 30 seconds on each of them, that's still an hour and a half long video. You know what I mean? Like, that is, I've not been counting. I lost count. It's fine. It'll be fine. I think that was 2 rows of 8. Honestly? Okay, honestly though, I think I don't know if I'm going to worry about doing the little woobles. Not the crochet kits, but the blobbies at the ends of the fins. I actually think that they kind of just work without them. It's one of those funny tricks of scale. If I was doing them larger, I'd do them 3-dimensionally, but like, keeping in mind that when that's sewn shut, it won't be like a harsh straight line, it'll be more of a curve. But like, this looks right to me. I can get it in the right spot. Yeah, okay. I might do that. Break apart the 151 into 3 videos? Nope, I won't do that. The first video might get an okay viewership, but the next 2 I'll get. Sorry, part of me has to like business mind this. It's just like I'll end up getting paid cents per hour of the amount of work that is. It's all or nothing. But people like long content. I'm happy to click on a really long video. Always have been. And I feel like that's kind of where things are at the moment. Like, that's why a lot of people are putting out like compilations and stuff. It's because people are looking for longer content to watch. So I don't mind putting out a longer video. It's just also still a very long video. So I better have a really strong script if I'm gonna do it that way. That's all. It was just idle thoughts, folks. Stream of consciousness. Nothing to worry about. Do the Pokemon wrap? I think that's protected protected property. We don't annoy. There are a couple of companies out there that you just don't mess with, and that's one of them. You took a nap earlier so you can stay later. Well, we're very happy to have you. 3, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. And then we'll do 1, 2 up to 8. So 3 and 4. 5, 6. 7 and 8. You work from home most days, so the past live streams have been keeping you company. Oh, I like that. I used to like listening to in fact I still do. I was like, oh, when I used to work from home, I'm just like, I still work from home. That's basically all I do. But yeah, having like a podcast or like a really long live stream on in the background, it's just nice to have that little bit of low-key company, but a big part of it isn't. Because like I've had the question before of just like, oh, so why don't you just go into the office if you like hearing voices in the background? Just like, because in the office someone might come up and start talking to me and derail my train of thought at any moment. And like a big part of it is I like the comfort of having the noise in the background with also just the knowledge that I am allowed to just fall completely into what I'm doing without worrying about having to like stop and switch gears and have a conversation. So CK has just inadvertently saved you because otherwise you wouldn't have remembered you have a new card to activate. Okay. Cool. You are welcome. It's stream day again. Where did the week go? I don't know. I don't know what's up with this year, but do you know that January is nearly over? Don't get me wrong, it's doing its best to hang in there, but like we are getting through it. You like 100% games completing them? Oh, I like those too, Rosafa. I'm a big fan of Shawnee Do. He does really good I 100%ed type challenges. Been watching him since his Stardew Valley content days. Been very cool to see him like adapt and change his content in a way that suits him. I think I went around again. I think that's 3 rows of 8, not 2. So yeah, I like that sort of thing. Personally, I think I've said this before, but like if a video is 15 minutes long, I have to really like the creator because I know that that's basically just procrastinating making a choice to watch something. Like 15 minutes is nothing. I'm just going to have to make another decision in 15 minutes from now. Whereas like 40 minutes is a good length. 40 minutes is a solid, respectable chunk of time. But if I find... It's like I've recently been watching Deep Pocket Monster, who does like... I have no interest in collecting Pokemon cards, but I appreciate the way he cuts his videos together. Something about them is just soothing to me. So I've been watching his long videos, and like he has like a 4 or 5 long cut of one of the challenges that he did. And I'm just like, yes, I don't have to make another viewing decision until this afternoon. That's great. I love that. You like watching Simon Whistler's channels? I've not heard of them. Last week were the Mons that got away. Oh, yep. Today's theme was... So, yeah, you kind of have to know last week's theme for this week's theme to make sense. So last week's theme were the ones that got away. So Nidoran and Porygon. And then this week are the ones that didn't manage to get away. So we have Seal. He didn't manage to break the seal. He couldn't get out. And that's it. You guys don't know any of the other punchlines yet, but they're all about that quality. Okay. Got 2 little fronty flippers. Honestly, I might just make this pattern again for Dugong. I'm happy with those fins for now. I need 2 more for the tail, so let's just whip those up real quick while we think about what we want to make for the mouth. Binge true crime podcast. I don't mind that. I like me a good police procedural, but I've worked out over the years that I'm fascinated by how dark some of them can be, but I am happier overall if I focus more on ones where there are heroes out there and they are coming to save you, if that makes sense. Like I love a cheesy show like what, 911? Cheesiest nonsensical show, but at the same time I think it gives my inner child just this big hug. Like she needs to know that there are heroes out there and that sometimes people do get saved. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we got a recommendation. Oh yes, please don't forget to like the stream. We love it when you like the stream. You like Shay for Undertale stuff? I tried to play Undertale, and don't judge me, but I just couldn't get into it. I don't know what it was. I mean, I'll try again when I'm in a different frame of mind. I've had it sitting there for a few years. That was a few years ago now. Maybe I'll try it again at some point. In fact, I've tried it twice, and I keep sliding straight off it at a certain point. And I understand that puts me in a very small minority, and I understand that is a beloved game, and I'm not trying to start things. Dang it, come on. You can do this. Stop looking at chat. Look at the stitches you're making. 1. Thank you. Your favourite was Castle? I liked the first few seasons of Castle. I don't know. I don't think I've even seen all of it. It's kind of like with Bones. I like the first few seasons of Bones as well. The first few seasons of the... Well, actually, you know what? I like The Mentalist. The Mentalist is fun. Hi. Why are you flexing at me? I told you I got a job to do. Stop distracting me.
Yeah, you kept looking at chat.
Yeah.
So I was assisting in the distracting you from the stitching.
How is that any better? I mean,
you're
sorry,
not
it's
distracted by chat anymore.
Don't get me wrong, it's a better experience for me, but I don't think it's a better
distracted by me.
experience for chat. You love having long videos to watch while crocheting, but instead of finding one super long video, the chat moved too fast. I'm a tab fiend and often have about 10 tabs open at all times. Yeah, I get in trouble for that from Mr. Bones. It's like, how many tabs do you have open? All of them! That's why they give you the ability to open tabs. That said, I'm a big fan of the... Here we go, I'm just going to boost the overlords for a second. I'm a big fan of the fact that on YouTube you can click and add them to a playlist. Not like a playlist, but like you can add them to like... There's like a watch now or watch next type of thing, and you can build yourself like a little playlist for the day that doesn't save anywhere permanent, but like you can like build your little playlist. I like that. The Mentalist is good. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I think it's weird that they got them together in the end because those two had absolutely no chemistry. But yeah, I thought it was fun. Favorite work video is a lawyer that does live court coverage. Has started formatting the streams together after they are over as one long mega video. Wow, 24 hours long? I didn't think YouTube allowed videos longer than 24 hours. Q! That might have been it. Q, thank you. I will say that I did recently, after some pressure from some of you, you may not be physically here, the ones that pressured this, but I bought Bug Snacks. It came on sale over one of the Christmas sales on Steam, and so I have purchased it. I have not played it yet, but I have it there. We've lowered the barrier of entry a little bit. So, Bug Snacks might happen at some point. Watch later, that might be it. How does the skeleton flex? I'm not sure, but it's sure fun to watch him try. That's why it's so distracting. Okay. Again, getting distracted. This yarn is... I'm clearly on like the dregs of this particular ball, and it's not my biggest fan. It's unraveled a little bit. Bug Snacks is meh? You didn't really enjoy it? Okay. Yeah, it's just so many people were just like, you have to play it, you have to play it. And I understand that it's got kind of like a dark undertone to it. But yeah. It came up on sale for pretty cheap, and so I was like, I'll grab that, and then next time I have no ideas, we'll do a Bug Snacks episode, and those people who are pushing real hard for it will get a kick out of it. Have I seen Psych? I started watching Psych. I didn't watch it, like, I think I started watching it like literally last year. I don't think I got very far though. Gonna have to do play and make? Yeah. The Let's Play Crochet. I try not to overload my channel with too many series, believe it or not. So like the Pokemon one is kind of taking up those time slots for now. But there's always time to swap and do Bug Snacks, like a Bug Snacks mini-series or something if it's popular. In between the gens, if we want to. Tried to get into Outlander. Yeah. I don't think Outlander's my kind of thing. But then at the same time, I'm not really watching stuff to watch it and experience it as a story. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to watch something like Arcane, which is just crafted so beautifully. I was like, when I'm watching stuff, I'm watching it in the background. Like, let's see, last week I got through 3 seasons of The Nanny. Didn't... It's funny, doesn't really hold up, but it's funny. I hadn't watched that since I was a child, and it was just fun to just like revisit that nostalgia. And at the moment, I'm watching Rizzoli and Isles, which is, I'm sorry, really fun. So I think I'm just in season 1 of that. I've only been watching it for a day. It's just like I spend 12 to 16 hours on Crochetdex in this room. And sometimes the silence gets to you a little bit. And so, like, yeah, I chuck a TV show on this PC and we watch something. It's like one of the cute peeps you get on Easter. Yeah, we're making seal. Though he's looking very dugong at the moment, like a chibi dugong. That's okay though. We're getting there. And then we'll just do the mouthpiece after this. Because we've already got the tongue here somewhere. That was a mistake. I've put that down in the middle of the row and I wasn't counting, and I'm not using a stitch marker or nothing. He's a dugong with opinions. You love Rizzoli and Isles? Yeah. I just really liked, I also really liked just the fact that apparently the cast were really good to one another, and I always just like hearing that. Like, Arcane is your love? Yeah. I still haven't seen the last two episodes of season 2. But I did recently sit down and watch the third last. No spoilers, please. But, yeah, it's so beautifully done. It basically, it puts every other show you could really sit down and watch to shame a little bit. I do like Moonlighter. I've played a little bit of Moonlighter. I actually have that on my Switch. I like it a lot better on my Switch than I did on when I had it on my PC. I think it's a game that just lends itself to that kind of like away from everything play style. Still waiting for the audio of the next Dungeon Crawler Carl, and it's so far away. Sanity Creations, the first 30 chapters or so are available as cold reads on the Sound Booth Theatre YouTube channel. They're still available. I just finished listening to all of them myself. He's done them over 4 days, but then he goes and he does the rest of it on his Discord, which isn't recorded for future viewing, and I missed that. But yeah, you can absolutely get started on that book. I have the physical book. Well, not the physical book. I have the Kindle version of the book that I haven't had the chance to read yet, but I have absolutely listened to the first 30 chapters, and oh my god, it's so good. Hognose done? Yay! Did you decide to turn it inside out, or just sort of run with it? Paleo Pines has the cutest little dinosaur designs in it. They're very sweet looking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. I think I'm just doing I'm doing 24 stitches. That's all I need to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You ready for a name poll?
8. Yeah, we could do the name poll. It's a little early, but we could do it. 9, 10, 11. I'm determined to get at least one of these flippers. 12, the right size. 13, 14, 15, 16. You ran with it. There was no turning inside out, and the yarn runs would not allow it. Yeah, they do get a little bit like that on that particular pattern. 17, 18, 19. Cat, I'll be with you in just a second. Just gotta finish this count. 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Okay, so last week's theme were Pokemon that got away, right? Nidoran, Porygon. This week's theme is the Pokemon that didn't get away. So we're making seal currently because they didn't break the seal. They couldn't get out. Sorry, it's one of those jokes that requires a lot of explanation, and we all know that those are the funniest. So yeah, Pokemon that couldn't get away. Yep, Sanity Creations. We are going to do the mouth next. It's just, doesn't hurt to start the name poll. Approval, Andre, Selkie, Cream, Plantain, Nanas. Okay, well, if I could register my 2 requests for the name list, I would like to have approval on there, and I would really like Nanas on there. But if we could spell Nanas as Nanners, I would appreciate it, because otherwise I might have to call it Nanas later, and that'd be a mistake. But yeah, as long as those 2 names are on there, I don't mind what the other 2 are. Okay. He's not quite as chubby as he's supposed to be, but he's doing his best. He's not a seal who likes snacking. He's actually very cute. Look at him. He's doing his best. So I need the mouth. So as discussed, I think that creating a longer piece and then just like poking it down inside itself to form like a little cup might be the way there. Missy Kim, yes, I am going to attach the horn on separately, but for the written notes that I provide to the patrons, I've made a note of where I would have put a treble crochet to build it into the row. By the time I realized I'd forgotten to do it, I didn't want to frog 4 rows to go back just to add that 1 stitch in, so I'm just going to add it later. But we worked out where it was supposed to go, and I'll include that in those Patreon notes for anybody who is using those. He's got a blep. He's got a little mlem. You really want to see prehistoric series from me? There are some awesome overlooked critters. Yeah, what is it? Anomalocrosis? Am I saying that right?
The poll is up, just saying because for any audio only members.
Oh, okay, the poll is up. Let me see if I can click on it. I can! Alright, so I'm going to vote because I can't vote. It won't let me vote. Apparently I'm not allowed to vote. The poll is up. Currently Selkie is in the lead, but we do not have all the votes yet. Looks like Selkie is at 43% and Nanas is at 31%. And for anyone curious as to why approval was on there, it's because he's a seal of approval. There we go. Anna Malacaris. Anna Malacaris. Am I saying it right? I'm doing my best. If you do donut snakes, they need frosting. What is that rummagey sound I keep hearing? It's like a little mouse. Gotta go, bye, Dwa. Seal face reminds you of your dog. Do you have like a French bulldog or something? I don't think seal of approval is going to make it. I'm holding out hopes for Nanas, but it won't let me vote. But it looks like Selkie's the winner anyway. Which is weird. It's like, why would you want to turn seal into a Peoplemon?
Sorry. I found it.
Mr. I don't know if they can hear them.
Whispering and creeping people out.
I don't know if they can hear the whispers.
Remember, like in your first stream, I came in and I whispered,
and everyone leapt out of their
Everyone had a heart
skins.
attack?
Yeah. Anomalocaris.
One request as the moderator is if you don't know what it means, please don't say it.
I know what this is. They're trying to help me pronounce the name of a prehistoric creature. It was a Precambrian creature.
I have no idea what it is. So I'm not saying it.
I'm not just saying random syllables.
Good, yes. Please no.
Because I can say Paracephalosaurus, and I can say Pachycephalosaurus, and I can say Parasaurolophus sometimes. Those are dinosaurs.
You're saying things I don't know what they are.
Go away.
And then you're like staring at me for a response. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, go on, say something. React. No, but I like React content. Go on, react. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So that's 12. It's getting there. It's getting there. I should write this down. Mouth. We did a magic ring of 6, and then we did 6 increases. And now we're going to do 2 repeats of 3 ink 3 2 single crochet. Precambrian, yeah. Fluent and Fangirl, I'm going to ask that you stop summoning demons to the chat. Anomalocaris literally means weird shrimp. You know what? Shrimp are already pretty weird, and so like to earn the title of weirdest shrimp, good for him. You want to make a medieval bestiary? Bestiary? Bestiary. Anomalocaris is one of the very first apex predators known to Earth. It first came about during the Cambrian and perished before the Ordovician period, but it was an ancestor to many arthropods today. I'm going to stop pronouncing weird words because I don't want to freak Mr. Bones out. He gets all rattled. Every colour change on this blanket has been, no, that colour's too light. Then 10 rows later, wait, no, it's fine. That's how they get you. Right, if I just do a bunch of single crochet now, it'll end up this width. Or I could do it this way and get it.
Selkie won the poll.
Selkie won the poll? Okay. Seal's name is officially Selkie. You need a dodo? Like a life-size dodo. Well, I have my dinosaur book in the background. It has Anomalocaris, which I think I'm saying right now. Thank you very much for that. Doesn't bend as nicely this way. Might be too wide that way as well. I do like it up this way. So we are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll do 16 single crochet around for a couple of rows. Mr. Bones gets a rattle. I see what you did there. Yeah, thank you for appreciating me. Alright, so we'll do a couple of rows of single crochet around. 1, 2. I actually don't need to count this. I put a bobby pin in, makes it easier. Make the creatures from Harry Potter? Yeah. Those creatures are drawing on a fantasy world that... Don't get me wrong, there is some original stuff in there. Some of them are just reskinned mythical stuff. Lots of very interesting shapes and whatnot. Yeah, what's the reference for Anarith? I knew that one. And then he turns into Armaldo. Which is Anomalocaris, all grown up. There's a free dodo pattern posted in pattern sharing. That's cool. Well, dodos are about 1 meter tall, which is such a happy, chunky size for a big old bird. You really want your bedroom when you move to be bug themed. You're very excited about it. Nifflers would be cute. A blast-ended scroot would be impossible. Probably. Though there's a Pokemon that I'm not looking forward to making, which is like that firework guy who must be from like Gen 8 or 9, but I don't know where he's from, but he's basically like a firework, and he's just a bunch of disembodied geometric shapes. What do they want from me? Okay, that's 2 rows of 16. My yarn's gone a little funky. And then we would do this, tuck it in, we do a little crochet gami to create a mouth. Hello. So then the tongue hypothetically goes in there. Is his mouth too big? Too big and creepy? His mouth might be too big and creepy. I'll try folding it the other way. We'll see. I don't know if this is working. And for anyone trying to work out how to make this later, observe. I just poked the middle in. I don't think it's working though. What's some other options for me here? Because like that's a perfectly acceptable like closed mouth. We could just sew the tongue on. People would forgive me for just sewing the tongue on. I'm going to just take one of these rows away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Blacephalon. I was going to say that, but then again, I just questioned myself as to whether or not that was right. It's an Ultra Beast from Gen 7. See, I'm so far out of the loop, I don't even know what an Ultra Beast is. I'm glad that you all knew exactly who I was talking about when I was talking about like a group of disembodied geometric shapes. Alright. I know what I'm going to do for this mouthpiece. I'm going to create it as just the shape it's supposed to be. And 16 is too big for that. And I'm not going to do a fold over mouth because we'll just sew the tongue in and then I can just stitch on the teeth as well and it'll give us a really nice, it'll look right. It will. Just adjusting my expectations. Okay, cool. So we're back down to row 2. And we're actually going to go back further than that because I think 12 is too round. And instead we'll do single crochet, increase 3, single crochet, and we'll do that twice, which will leave us on 10, but it'll be a wide 10 type of oval shape instead. It'll be better. Because like, yeah, sorry. I'm very aware that we've already named this guy, so you guys are probably itching to get to the next vote. But how about we do a vote for the Cyndaquil and Typhlosion names? We were going to name them. So I know that Spark and Ember were one suggestion. And we had Match and Flamethrower. And then like would we find a different fiery name in the middle for forgive me, I've forgotten the middle evolution's name at the moment. Cyndaquil's the first evolution and then Typhlosion's the last one, but who's in the middle? They're Pokemon from different dimensions? Homer Simpson has 2 strands of hair, I believe. Campfire and Bonfire, Cinder and Flare. Quilava, thank you, honey. So yeah, I think we'll do another vote now for Typhlosion and Cyndaquil's names. Mr. Bones will get that all set up for us while I finish this mouth. Okay. So that's 10 now and it's more of an oval shape. It fits the space better. We'll go around for one row to give us some width to play with. Or depth, technically. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Don't know if I'll... Sorry?
We're doing the names for Cyndaquil and Typhlosion?
Typhlosion, yeah. So yeah, we had Match and Flamethrower. We had... There's a couple coming up in the chat now as well just to help us. There was another one that I mentioned recently though. There was... Dang it, what were the other ones that I just said? Ember and Flame, maybe? Bacon, Burger, and Baconator. I love that. Yep, cool. Guys, if you've suggested any names for Cyndaquil and Typhlosion, please suggest them again. I don't think we were keeping track because we got very distracted with the seal. That's okay. I know Cinder was one. If someone hasn't said that one again. Quilly? No, I think that's cute. Quilly is such a cute little name. Because it works as Cyndaquil and it works for Quilava. And Typhlosion remembers where he came from.
Typhlosion is typewriter? Got quill, typewriter,
Oh, hey.
and something in the middle.
Yeah, no, that makes sense because we've got cinder quill, and then quill lava, and then type flosion.
Quill lava letter.
It's a lava letter. Alright, this guy will come together a lot with his stitched on details. He needs some little eyebrows, he needs a little horn, he needs some little teeth. But otherwise, he's all good. We are done with Selkie the seal. Alright, so I might go on break before we start the next votes. Mr. Bones can keep you guys entertained with some votes. We're gonna start the vote, or have I missed it? Or are we still collecting names? Sorry, I got distracted and now I don't know where we're up to.
Still collecting names.
Okay, well, I'll hang out again for a little bit longer. Then we will go back to this screen and pick our next victim. 2.5 hours in, we are not doing too badly at all. And actually, I think this guy's going to be really, really cute. He's not as fat as he's potentially supposed to be, but I think he's going to turn out just fine. Alright, well, if you guys are still going to just be suggesting names, I'm going to go on break. Think about what number you want to vote for, and I'll do the vote when I get back. So, in the meantime, Mr. Bones will be running the vote for these two. Let's pull them on screen for you guys. There. Okay, cool. So, these are who we're naming. Their fluff is a little bit ruffled at the moment.
Votes up for the 4 boxes.
Oh!
People can vote for that one while we're on break, and we can come back to Cinder Quill later.
Okay, hang on. Let me get set up for that. This one, and see you guys soon. Startle anyone. Now, I know that I've been away for a double lap, but I'm just going to zoom us through so we can all say hello to the Lechonk again, because I hate leaving our poor boy out. And then we'll get back into it. Here he comes! Everybody, say hello to Lechonk! Yay, you're doing it, buddy! You're doing a great job! We don't need to see that a third time. Let's turn off the mini screen. There it goes. Okay. So, how are we going with this vote? What do we think that it is? Maybe Arbok. He could have been R-blocked. Okay, you guys are way funnier than I am. Looks like number 3 has a pretty commanding lead, though. Best boy, we will have Foikoko for you soon. No, don't promise them that. Okay, so the poll is closed. Thank you very much, honey. So number 3 won with 44% of the votes. Then we had a tie between 1 and 5 at 19%, and 2 came in at 16%. So I'm not going to reveal 1, 2, and 5 just yet, because I'm not convinced that we won't get to another one. But at the end of the stream, every single time, we always reveal what all of the options are. So even if you have to go to bed, you can check back into the replay, which will be available on the Complicated Streams channel, and see what you missed. I'll also leave this one here open on the Complicated Knots channel, because otherwise you'd have to wait 2 weeks for like a day or two before I take it down to move it across so that you guys can catch up. We're cooking dinner. I promise you, Chonk, we will have Foikoko for you soon. Mr. Bones, if you're going to make promises like that, then you'd better learn to crochet. Okay, so let us reveal who is behind door number 3. So, for anybody who missed it, because I forgot to do my little preamble, today's theme is the Pokemon who didn't get away. Because last week it was the Pokemon that got away. This week is the ones that didn't get away. And I missed all of your theories as to who this might be. But it is, of course, Zubat. And you'll get a cookie if you can work out what my joke is here. Because I know what my joke is here. I don't think anyone else will think about it. See, I think Zubat did get away. But then he realised that he was not a wild bat. He is a Zubat. And so he came back. Dino Nuggets, Philly cheesesteak, and cordon bleu. Wow, that's fancy. Took a break at just the right time. You had dinner. Good. Yeah, bat. I have Golbat here somewhere. There he is. So we have... Oh, I'm showing a camera that's not on. So yeah, we're doing Zubat. We made Golbat before. We didn't nail the mouth, but, we did our best. So I'm going to sit him there to keep his company. I don't remember what we named Golbat, actually. Let me just go check that real quick. Golmez. Golbat was Golmez. Oh, right. And Noivern was... What's it call it? I understand. So we've given him a couple name, just not with Zubat. So Zubat's name is free and open to do. I'm going to move these guys out the way, but they do still need a name before the end of stream. Cool. Alright, we don't need cream anymore, but we do need blues. I'm just going to be rummaging through yarn for a little bit. We need blues and we need purples. I think that's the purple that I used for Golbat's wings, so we'll use the same one for Zubat. Oh, there we go. That's the sacks. So that's the same colour we used for Zubat as well. So I'll use the same 2 colours. And blessed be, little Zubat doesn't have any eyes that we have to make. So that's awesome. It's Batty. The name is Batty. Okay, Mr. Bones is currently accepting names for both Zubat and the Cyndaquil evolution line. Bathu? Wait, do we already have Bathu? Or is that the name we were saving? Nosferatu. So this Zubat could be Wednesday then? I mean, if you wanted to name the Zubat Wednesday, I have nothing against it. We need to do our little sketch. We need to do a little sketchy sketch. So, Mr. Bones has thoughtfully provided an upside down bat, which I think is very funny. I haven't changed over so many things on this screen. Let's change the sprite to a little Zubat. Zoom, 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 zoom. There he is. Yeah, got our little Zubat friend. And we need to update our count because this is Seal was number 91. We're currently working on number 92. I should just update the way I do this so that...
Bartok.
Oh, I love Bartok. Rathu is Raticate, that's right. Because he's Bartok the Magnificent. And now I'm gonna draw a bat, it is significant. He's got a little belly and some fangs today. Da, da, da. No. Stop. There's the songs. Stop with the copyright songs. He's dressed in his fancy tails. And he has little wings that have that unfortunate vein. I actually need to see Zubat from behind, if anyone is able to help with that, because I need to know if his wings are purple all the way through or if they're blue on the back. So, Mr. Bones, if you happen to still have your reference model up, that'd be very helpful. I know you've got like 15 things that you're doing at the moment. Oh, I like Eclair for Quilava. That's cute.
Blue on the back.
They're blue on the back? Alright, thank you. Because with Golbat, they're purple on the back. That is why it's important to know. And heaven help a harpy who gets in my way. I guess I'm just a natural, or so they say. This battle go to battle for you come what? Stop it. Stop. Thank you, X1C12. Ooh, we could do little closed mouth batty friend. His little underbite. No, we won't do that. We'll do as accurate as we can. Bat-curate. Bat-curate. Am I nailing this, guys? Oh, he's got way more details than I thought he did. Like, he's got like the inner ears. He's got the double-layered wings. A bunch of little teeth. Okay, the mouth I'm just doing as an applique piece. We'll just sew that on. That's not a big deal. He's got a very chubby little belly. I'm going to ink this. Blueberry. Cute. Just a little black piece. And he's got a nice big rounded belly. He's got these long tails, which we'll probably do as like chains. These wings, I could just make like a flat blue piece and then make some purple triangles and sew them on. Or I could do a purple piece and a blue piece, sew the two sides together and then sew the veins on. So it's going to come down to the scale of him, but we'll start with the body anyway. And use that to establish what size we want everything else to be. I'm leaning all the way out of camera again. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. Just like, I'm down here in the corner and you can talk to my shoulder instead of to me. Yeah. Night, boss. Thanks for hanging out. And also, good night to everybody else. It looks like I've missed a few people. A silent speaker. Good night, good night, good night. Flash, because you need that move to keep him away. Does Flash keep him away, or is it just allowing you to see your way through the cave?
If I hear you singing.
Put the mouse away. He printed out a picture of Mickey, and he's just holding him up around the corner to judge me. That's not, for the record, that's not a Disney property.
Oh. He's not?
Nope. Neither is Anastasia. Okay, we have our bat. So, as I was talking about, we need a little head and body piece, and like the body and head is just kind of like this little peanut shape. He's got a very round belly, and I want to make sure that I make him round enough. Okay, and the tails are at the back. That's handy. So if this is profile view, it's like that. His ears. Purple on the inside, blue on the outside. Many ways to approach those. Color changes are an option. Or just doing it as 2 layered pieces. We can make that work. The mouth, there are options here, because like as I'm looking at these reference images, and a lot of them he's shown as being like closed mouth with an underbite, which is the easiest choice here, right? Oh yeah, Flash was to see, Repel was to keep them away, though when I used Flash in the games I found I didn't get jumped as much. Now, Emily, that might have been a thing. Could I put it on a Squirtle when I'm done? Yeah? We have a very, very cheap printer. I think that we bought this printer because it was cheaper than buying ink for my older semi-broken printer, so it's not a super fancy one. He's just really on the ball. Zucchini? We like the name Zucchini, okay. Well, whatever, I need to be able to draw comfortably, we know where you are. No, but I could adjust the camera. It's like, when I check that I'm in frame, I'm like, okay, cool, yeah, look, I'm in frame, and then I'm just like, I'm down here and I'm drawing. It's like, I don't really want to move the camera in the middle of because who knows what I'm going to reveal. When I said bye, Dwa, I was like, what? When did you become the few Aussies who can pronounce your name? Oh, okay. I do a best guess. I feel very self-conscious about it sometimes, so thank you for confirming, because when I said that one there, I'm just like, I bet I said that wrong, and that's so embarrassing. I bet that's not how it's said, and I've just, yeah. But like, no, thank you, that's awesome. I'm glad I can say your name correctly. Pidgetot. It's an oval with wings, ears, and tails. Oh, it's carrying a Squirtle. Okay, I understand. I think Zubat is perfect for Pidgeotting as well. I think just like, for anyone who's wondering, this is Pidgetot. The mascot for turning things tiny and cute. I think Zubat is a good candidate too, to do that too. So I'm going to start by just creating a little peanut, and we'll go from there. Yeah. And and don't get me wrong, I'm very, very aware that request is coming from a place of you want to see me make 3, because it's been a long time since I've managed to make 3 in a single stream. We will see. So, a little peanut shape is not tricky. Oh, a bit of yarn up my nose again. I think I got it. Okay. Forgot to say earlier, but you also said your name wonderfully as well. Thank you so much. Oh, good. Ink is so expensive, but I was more saying that your printer often just goes, nope, I don't want to connect or print right now. Thank you. Yeah, I get it. Mr. Bones has helpfully shared a picture of the Zubat carrying a very aggressive looking Squirtle. That Squirtle is ready for combat. I did not, in fact, I'm going to have to turn the camera off and hang on one second. But you can still hear on the microphone. Enjoy. Okay, I think I'm good. For a second I thought you weren't going to turn back on, and I panicked. Yeah, I would like to do... Honestly, there's a couple of Pokemon that I would like to do life-sized, but alas and alack, that is just not the nature of these streams at all, and if I'm trying to save up all of my Megapoding energy, because if I resist the urge to Megapod enough of them, we can unleash it all on one important one, like Gyarados. Imagine unleashing all of that repressed Megapoded energy onto a Gyarados. Remember to bring a towel. Hi, Feminist Moose. You are very welcome here. Oh. 8, 9, 10, 11. Nibbledrake, if you are still here in the stream itself, because that message looked like it came through a while ago, I have seen your message and I will respond to it after stream. But thank you very much. That was scary. I was gone. Yeah, that's okay. That's why we put up a sign so you guys know what to do. You know to not panic. When you went to uni in 1998, it was cheaper to buy a brand new Lexmark printer than to get new print cartridges every time you ran out of ink. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Probably the smallest Pokemon, I'm guessing Joltik. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, cool. That's 12 around, and I think that's... If we're Pidgeotting, we got to commit to it. So that's the size around that the head will be. It's going to make everything else so much harder. You like the way he looks with the closed mouth? Okay, if we're Pidgeotting, closed mouth is way more of an option. Nine, 10, 11, 12. Could we have gone smaller? Yeah. Do I want to stop now and go smaller? No, because this is still only going to be this big. Like, that's still really tiny. Look at this bobby pin. I left the room. I left it completely unattended with no cameras on it at all, and it stayed exactly where it was supposed to be. Pidgeotting means embroidering details. It also just means making things really, really small. Like tiny potato sized.
That picture from X1C12 with his mouth closed?
Yeah.
It is so cute. He's just a little guy. It's
I actually think I'm going to try and go that way with it.
Yeah, I love it.
You made the hognose snake and made a reel, and it has 281 views. Congratulations! And your first YouTube video has 34 views since the last time you checked it. That's awesome, Jumbled Knots. Good job. Can you see the seal? Yes. He's not sewn together. He's one of those ones that needs a lot of details added to bring him together. But there is the seal. If we're totting him, we gotta name him Zuzu. Pazuzu! Seals, yes, the seal's name is Selkie. We are working on naming Cyndaquil and Typhlosion. No, do we have enough names yet to put a poll up for that? I wish we had chosen Gorgeist to be Morticia, then we could have had Zubat as Wednesday and Pumpkaboo as Pugsley. Oh, that's cute!
We've only got 3 sets of names.
Oh, okay, you want to just run the poll with 3 names? Just to get it out of the way. Okay, and we'll do one more row of 12 around, I think. Thank you! Well, to be fair, we actually haven't made Noivern yet either. And it'll probably be a while until we get there. So, like, Morticia could still be reassigned as a name. Golmez might have a problem with it. But the naming is largely up to you guys. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's the head. Look at the little head. He's not quite Pidgey-totted, but he's still going to be very small. We could have gone smaller, but we didn't, and that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 3 rows of 12, and now I want to pull in not all the way down to 6. I think that's too extreme, given that he's just a very gentle peanut. So we will do 3 rows of 2 single crochet and a decrease. Not 3 rows, 3 repeats to get us down to 9. And I think 9 is plenty. You're making a hognose? Oh, I love that. I love how much you guys have loved that hognose pattern. But I fully agree with a comment that I saw, and that is I need to go back and now and do like a drama noodle version where it's playing dead. Because, like, I'm sorry, that is so funny. Like, just so determined to be like, no, I'm dead. No, stop it, leave me alone. So if Seal hadn't broken the seal, did Zubat batten down the hatches? Oh no, it's the joke, sorry, with the Zubat. Zubat did escape, but then he realized he wasn't a wild bat, he was a Zubat. And so he returned to the zoo and thus didn't escape. Told you, I worked pretty hard for some of these punchlines. I don't know about Uncle Fester. You could have an Uncle Faster and make it Rapidash. Tangela could have been Cousin It. Okay. Oh my goodness, tiny bean. Tiny little bean. Okay, so that's 9. And I could go around one row of 9 before growing large again, or I could just go straight back out. I think we'll go straight back out. Honestly, he's just a little guy. He needs his little tummy. And he has a slightly bigger tummy than he does head. So that's observable. Yes, I think Zucchini's a very cute name for him too. Cousin It can be Tangrowth. Yeah, totally. I've been trying to think about Thing. Which one looks like... Because, like, don't get me wrong, some of them have creepy hands. But, like, Thing is just a hand. And I'm not sure if we have any, like, hand Pokemon. And for all that is holy, no one call Nintendo and tell them they need to make a hand Pokemon. Because, gross. Okay. So grew that back out, and then I think I have to pick a front now. So up until this point it's been the same shape the whole way around, but now I really do need to decide on where the front is, and that is because I need to add a little belly. So the front might be here, these 4 stitches. So it's 3 and then the 4 stitches and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we'll just center it more than that. Time for a little round. Okay, so we have 12 stitches in our round. And I want to put an increase here and here with 2 stitches between, and I want the starting point to be here going this way, and I want this to be equal to that. So that's X, and that is also X, and this whole thing is going to add up to 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 12 minus 4. No, what am I doing? 12 equals 4 plus 2x, and it's the algebra you thought you'd never have to use again. I like algebra. 8 equals 2x, x equals 4. So that makes that 4 and that 4. Increase, 2 single crochet, increase, and 4 single crochet. Iron hands? Maybe. Hariyama is very hand focused. Yeah, somebody said, Eagle Ironic has already said that. Oh, IPOM, I can see that. Binacle? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that all works. Okay, it's just me giving him a little bit of a belly. Happy time zone, Sozius. What is the legendary that Dynamax is at the end of Sword and Shield? That one is like all hand. I don't know that one, I'm sorry. I never played Sword and Shield. Oh, hi Mummy Games, welcome. Okay, and now I'm just doing a couple of rows of single crochet around to build up that little belly. And then before I start closing off, you'll need to remind me to do the tails. This is important. Eternatus? Maybe? That's a good question. Darcy, are you still here? Diego for Zubat, because San Diego Zoo Bat. Hello.
Hey, real lady. I'm with you. YouTube. I've sent the name list to you.
Oh, okay.
I can't make polls at the moment.
Okay. Alrighty, guys. Going to take a brief stop here. I'm going to create a name poll for you guys. We are naming Cyndaquil and Typhlosion. I will pull them back into camera so you can see them. So, drama queen. So, it looks like we are naming all 3 evolutions, even though we've only made 1. So, the first option is Spar, Ember, and Blaze. So, Cyndaquil would be Spar, Typhlosion would be Blaze, and the Quilava eventually, that when we make them, would be Ember. Then our next option is Bacon. Hang on, copy text. Bacon, Burger, and Baconator. So again, they're in order from... Oh, dang it, that copied the whole text in there. We are making it work. Enjoy my arm. This is my arm. Does a great many things. Okay, there we go. And finally, we have Quill, Lavaletta, and Typhlosion. And that is our third option. So there we are. That poll should start shortly. Okay, cool. There we go. So, please name them. It'd be good to tick those 2 off. You're really bad at math, but if every week we do 2 Pokemon, then how many weeks until we're done with Gen 1? We'll be done this year, for sure. Yeah, I estimated it around sort of July, I think, is when I think we'll be done. That's fine. Like, we'll either take a break and do something else, or we'll just roll straight into filling out the rest of Gen 2. I'm down if you are. This is what I do on a Sunday, guys. If you keep turning up, I'm going to keep doing it. Hi Darcy, sorry to summon you back. For me it was just more of an idle question because somebody was asking if you were still here and I wasn't sure. You meant to vote Baconator? Well, I'm sorry, Autistic Frog. It looks like Spar, Ember, and Blaze has the lead at the moment. Oh, Spar. Yeah, sorry, Spar is meant to be Spark with a K. There we go. Okay, I think that's... Look at this cute little chubby tummy. Like she's a little tub. Been snacking on lots of good tasty Venomoths. Now, do I go down one more row? One more row. One more row. Yeah, sorry. The only reason I think that it's meant to be Spark with a K is just because of Ember and Blaze. It's meant to be like the 3 evolutions. So, that said, you had a really good explanation for it being Spark. And it might have been meant to be Spar. I'm just making a decision that it was meant to be Spark. You're at work when you first messaged and had to actually work and then got home and took the ferals outside, decided that after a week of rain it was the perfect time to do some gardening. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, that Random Wolf, about the tails. You are correct. They will be added maybe this row, starting this row. Are they tucked under? I need to scroll back up a little bit. Darcy, sorry, there was no pressure. I'm sorry for summoning you. Please continue whatever activity is making you happy. Gotta be wary of wielding my powers for evil. Okay, so that's 13 single crochet, and then I think I'll do the tails here and here. So before the end of the row, we are going to do one of the tails. Now these tails are meant to be as long again as the body, from what I can see there. So we need to chain a whole bunch. Let's go with 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. I feel like that's long enough. So I'll do 9 and then we'll turn. Anyone who did any of the bugs during Bugsmas will be well acquainted with the technique that I'm using here. Then we'll slip stitch back up because we want to keep them nice and thin, and I might make the last couple of stitches single crochet just to give them a little bit of chunk back. Tails! Kind of wish we had lighter blowtorch and flamethrower. Oh well. That's okay, guys. We don't always get what we want. And in this case, we got the perfectly acceptable names of Spark, Ember, and Blaze. They are, like, not everything has to be a pun. 6 slip stitches plus 2 single crochets. There is our tail. Pfft. Why are we puffing? Wait, those are tails? Yeah, why? What did you think they were? Stingers? Needles? Cool, and we'll single crochet to finish that round off. I almost feel like I should have picoted at the end of that, but I think it'll do. And then in the next row, we'll start with tail and then work out what to do from there. 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you okay?
Back up and running.
Okay.
I accidentally clicked sign out button.
Oh!
The problem is if you click sign out button, it doesn't sign you out of one account. It assigns you out of
everything. Yeah. Okay, that's all right then.
So everything's back on and working.
Okay, good. I'm going to close the poll off. Thank you to everyone who voted. Spark, Ember, and Blaze were the winners. I'm just going to make a note of those so I don't forget to add them to the spreadsheet. Excellent. You thought he was just tall? Oh, legs. No, they're not legs. They're little tails. Look at them. They might be legs. Now I'm worried that I've just... You think he has noodle legs? Flush Phoenix, congratulations on 3 months since smoking. Good for you. That's really good, really amazing. Still think Diego is a good name for Zubat? No, I like the name Diego because like it's a San Diego zoo bat. I get it. It's funny. And because he doesn't have to have a matching name with Gomez, we're all good. Okay. You assumed they were stingers for hunting cavefish? Well, it's just that I always thought he was like a little tuxedo bat and they were like his tails. Okay, so he has a face and a belly and some tails, and we kind of just need to close off this now. But our Pidgey-totting is going very well. Zucchini, I still like the name Zucchini as well. Actually, Mr. Bones, do you need us to help you put together the name list, or are you keeping up to date with it? Just because we had some technical problems, I just wanted to check in with the guy. Stingers. Well, I think he has poison typing. They might be stingers.
I got 3 names. I'll post them up now.
Okay. Alright. And he's 14 stitches around. So I'll do a decrease. 1 and 2. Okay, current name list is Matthew, Wednesday, and Bartok. No, the current name list is like Zucchini, San Diego. Matthew can stay. And Zucchini, thank you for that. Well, I liked the name Diego. Steve. Sometimes they can just be Steve. And we'll single crochet these 3 together. And we'll do a single crochet. And we'll single crochet these 3 together. If name is not currently on that list, mention it now. Good. Okay, and then single crochet between the tails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, cool. That did get us down to 9. Not quite what I was aiming for, but it'll do the trick. And that was 14 to start with. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then it was 3 single crochet. And then we'll go up here. Sorry, this is me writing notes. I can't show you the notebook because it's full of spoilers and I can't risk any of them getting out. But we got some real good Pokemon coming up this week again. So again, I don't know. How do you guys... No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know how you guys feel about insert blank here. We can have that conversation next week. I like Zucchini. I think Zucchini is cute. Because he's a Zubat. He's a Zucchini. I also like the name Zuzu. Someone said if we're Pidgeotting we should call him Zuzu, and I think that's really cute. Do I have a weight still out on the counter here? Nope. Eyeball. Give me a weight, please. Forbidden candy. They're not candy. They're glass beads. Mr. Bones, I would request that we remove Bartok from the list just because there is one coming up that looks a lot more like Bartok. Compared to Zubat. There's like I think it's Noibat. Is very much more Bartok-y. So that can help narrow that list down a little bit. Zuzu! Here's a little Pazuzu. He's got the zoomies. There we go. Okay, thank you. Okay, well, I'm going to start making some unilateral decisions then. See if we get... Okay, if you guys get angry at any of my choices, let us know in chat. So, let's see. I'm going to cull some names real quick.
I may collaborate with you on this one. We have Bathu, Wednesday. I was going to get rid of Wednesday.
Get rid of Wednesday. Get rid of Bathu because we already have Rathu. Rathu for Radicate.
Okay, yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. I think Bathu's a great name, but we've already made the joke.
That leaves us with Zucchini, Diego, Steve, and Zuzu.
Okay. Did you guys hear that? So once more?
Yeah, I'll type it.
Okay. Mr. Bones will type.
I'm conferring with you. I'll confirm with them. I'll inform them the results in a minute. You're gesticulating wildly.
I have too many inputs coming at me right now.
CK is attempting to communicate. I'm backing away.
I'm hydrating, okay? I'm hydrating.
Would you like some cheese?
The other day he asked me if I wanted some cheese, and my answer was no, and he got really worried that something was wrong. Your Pokemon, you can name them whatever you want. Oh, I know. I just mean, like, sometimes you guys see an appeal in a name that I don't get, and, like, you're fine to, like, argue with me. That's absolutely fine. If there's, like, a strong upheaval for any of the names we just eliminated, then we can rediscuss them. That's fine. It's just if we can only have 4 options in the vote, and so we have to cull some of them. I may as well have a say, because the poll doesn't let me vote. Okay, here we go. There's his little self. He's going to be Pidgey-sized. So he needs little wingies and he needs little ears, and I'm worried about the ears. The ears are going to be hard to fit into that tiny little space. And they got to be purple and blue. So maybe I make the ears in blue and maybe I just embroider the purple on. Maybe. Oh, sorry. Bartok is a reference to a cartoon character that was originally showed up in the animated movie Anastasia. He's the little white bat sidekick of Rasputin, but he got his own spin-off movie, straight to TV movie that is amazing, and I love it so much. And I'm pretty sure you can watch it for free on YouTube. But that's where I watched it recently, twice in a row, because I watched it and then I made Mr. Bones watch it with me again. And yeah, it's a good time, frankly. Okay, so I can do colour changes, or...
Ah, it's a brilliant movie.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the name of the girl is. The slime thing that's stuck to a thing that's...
Pilaf!
Yes. Those 4? I was just going to put the poll up for them now.
You could...
Or we can wait for a wing.
We are a ways away from finished.
We'll wait for a wing.
But we could name one of the others if we wanted to. Who's one of the others we haven't named yet?
It's okay, my eyes are only twitching a little bit.
Do you want to not?
It's just we've named a lot. But
Oh,
a
sorry,
lot
that's
so far
fine. No,
today.
let's not name any of the others.
We'll take it easy.
We'll take it easy. That's okay. The idea of having an entire Pokemon amigurumi family. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to work out what to do with all of these. So, because like the idea of them living in a box makes me really sad. But I'm tempted to get like a big, I just said box, but like a big shadow box, like one that's about like this deep, and so that then I can slide them all in and just have like a big frame and like have one big frame per generation, maybe. I think could be fun, as long as none of them look too squished in there, because they'll just get dusty and slowly like break down if I leave them just out. So these guys will mostly be going back into storage when I'm done filming the current series. All right, I'm making an ear. I don't know what it looks like yet, but I think it starts with a magic ring of 6. Make blue, embroider purple. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jen. Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, that was only 5. How did I get 6 out of that? So, because like already that's kind of the right size. I mean, just look at it. That's already the right size. What am I supposed to... Pidgey, chill out, okay? Keep your brother company. That's already kind of the right size. Such a scrappy, tiny little piece. What happens if I go around again? Does it ruin things? Well, I could slip stitch around again and just try and give it a little bit of dimension. Let's see if that works. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. I'll do a little picot to give it a little point. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, I like that a lot. So by slip stitching in the front loops only, I've given it a little bit of depth. Don't get me wrong, it's going to look a little funny from the side, but not deal breaker funny. And the little picot has given it just that little point. So I think that's really cute. I think that works real nicely. And then I will either embroider in purple or do like, I'll probably embroider in purple if I'm honest. So we'll just pin that on. You're such a good listener. There we go. We are not getting the rain at all, Darcy. In fact, we are in the middle of a heat wave. There was a bunch of fires, which I understand, like, we're having a lot of fires in our area, but I understand there's a lot of, like, literally inflammatory things happening in the world right now, and I don't want to take anyone to a nasty space. So I'm not asking. I'm not really talking about that. But yeah, there's it's very dry. It's very hot here. So yeah, we did get some rain the other day, but it wasn't really rain. It was just a little bit of rain. But yeah, now we're in the middle of a heat wave. We just went straight back to 38, 39, 40. So yeah, so the summary of all this rain makes me feel like you got more rain. You got more rain than just the little shower we got yesterday. It's been awfully humid. Not the nicest weather. I'm ready for it to be done. I want to go back to winter. I like winter. Winter is my happy place. Go 3 slip stitch. That's all front loop only, and that is then a finish off. Alright, I'm just going to whip up the other ear real quick. You wanted to try D&D, but I don't have the materials or friends. Is it as fun as everyone says? Mr. Bones certainly enjoys it. It's as fun as the group you game with. That's true. But, like, if you're fun enough, you can force other people to be more fun. Mr. Bones can be evidence of that sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I do think Mr. Bones is in with a good group, so that's good. So slip stitch, slip stitch, slip stitch. After this we just have wings, and I'm still undecided as to what I'm supposed to do for those as well. If we're doing single layer ears, then the wings can't be any thicker than that, but how am I going to do all that purple? Because that's way too much embroidery to try and stick to just one layer of a one layer thing. I don't know. Don't know. We'll work it out. We always do. We've been in the grips of a week plus rainstorm. It's been amazing, but lots of flooding. Oh, wow. Yeah. No, we're on fire. We are way too hot and on fire. It did rain unseasonably yesterday, or the day before. It rained recently. I got rained on at the grocery store. But other than that, yeah, heat wave. Okay, there we go. So they'll be stitched purple. He'll have, I'll use some little white pins for this. He'll have, I think we're going to do a little closed mouth. So that'll just be a little black line with some little yellow teeth, or little white teeth. And so now he just needs his little wings. I'm really happy with how those little tails turned out too, because it means he sits. I'm glad I put a weight in him too, because otherwise he would not be a very stable bat. Okay, wings. What on earth are we doing here? We need to scale them. So there we go. That's what we need the wings to be. And we need purple here and purple here, which we could do as just one purple piece stitched on top with a blue line that we sew over the top as well. But that is to scale. Let's see here. How can I give this slightly less drape and slightly more shape? Maybe. I don't know. We might just have to start stitching and hope for the best. -21°C? Yikes. Yeah, when I say I want winter, I don't mean that I necessarily want to go to like Alaska or Antarctica. What I just mean is that I want the sun to be slightly less aggressive. And I want it to rain occasionally. And 7. I've chained 8 there. So that's the main ridge of the arm. We could also do it this way, actually. That might be better. We'll do it this way. 9, 10, 11. Okay. Chained 11 and turn. And then we will do a slip stitch for the very tippy tip of the wing. And a bunch of stitches back. One. 2. 3. Yeah, the extreme UV is what gets you. 4. It's like the air has teeth.
I like that comment. Australia's always set on expert mode.
Yeah, I missed that one. Okay, 9. So that's our first row of the wing. Sorry guys, I'll try and get a wriggle on. Oh, I'm carrying a lot of tension in my jaw right now. Why are you guys making me so stressed? 1, 2. That's not fair. That's not kind of me. I'm sorry. You're not. You're lovely. You're being very well behaved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, how many stitches did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a decrease, I think. 3, 4. Felt purple for the wings off stream. Maybe. I'm gonna try something. If I don't like it, I can always just resolve it off stream. Like, that's okay. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a decrease. And we're gonna turn. Alright, so we're here. See that? This wing is coming out a little bigger than I wanted it to. I think we're going to immediately hit it with another decrease. Sloop that in. And then it's 6 single crochet back up to the top corner. Goldbat's not eating Pidgey, Pidgey's nesting. In a novelty Pidgey nest. Why does Nugget keep getting eaten? Well, look, Tater Tot keeps getting eaten because Tater Tot's the perfect size for snack. Smoked chicken. Oh. Oh, no, it's Salen, Soul and Demon. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry I missed your message before. I'm worried this is already coming out way too big and not like slooping in fast enough. I feel like I should have done 2 decreases then instead of 1. Excuse me. Or just not gone all the way to the end, I suppose. One, 2. If not snack, then why snack size? Exactly. 3, 4. And we'll turn. I think I'm going to try again. Just another decrease. Then it's meant to have a point by then. Oh no, look where we're up to. I need to trust the process myself here. So I need to just do regular single crochet for a couple of rows. I'm going to decrease this side because it's getting too wide. I don't know why it's doing that, but we're going to put a stop to it right now. Oh, hi Renee. I'm excited to receive your eyes as well. They should be here by Monday. I'm very excited to see them. They were just so pretty, I couldn't resist. 2. I don't know what project I'm going to use them for yet. I don't know if they'll be something for the channel or something I just do for me. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to having some pretty eyes to play with, because so much of the time I just buy plain boring ones in black and make them work. Whereas like if I've got 4, because I think I got the 4 elemental ones, right? So like that lends itself to a theme, doesn't it? 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You feel so old? You showed one of your co-workers Charlie the Unicorn and llamas with hats at work today. She had no idea what it was. Well, that's on her. I'm sorry, I instantly judge a character who doesn't know what either of those 2 things are. Hi, Nat! guys, the chat has been blessed. The chat has been blessed with a visit from Nat. Alright, so then we'll go 5 down and we'll picot to turn. Hello.
Hello. Hi, Nat. So we were going for names, Matthew. The names we weren't going to be using. We weren't going to use Wednesday.
Yep.
What was the other one?
Bathu.
Okay, so it says Zucchini, Diego, Steve, and Zuzu.
Zuzu. You could probably do the poll now if you wanted to, love. Alright, Mr. Bones is going to put the name poll up for everybody. Choose carefully. Be careful not to misclick. Misclick if you like. That's always an option. We're not going to judge. This wing is coming together quite nicely. We're on a bridge, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie, we're on a bridge. It'll show us the way to kind of... No, for me it's always been, it's a magically appeared on, Charlie. Okay, the names for our little Zubat are Zucchini, Diego, and just to explain that one, it's because he's the San Diego Zoo bat. It's funny. We had, hang on, Steve, because that's just a good name, and Zuzu. Though frankly, I might call him Zuzu even if we name him something else.
You wanted to vote before, but it won't let you vote on the poll.
Won't let me vote on the poll.
It lets me vote on the poll. What do you want to vote?
Oh no, it lets me vote on your poll.
Oh.
I think it's like it keeps giving me the hand. Nope. No.
Which one would you have? Click on the one you would have voted for, and then I'll click that one. Oh, is it up? Is it that one?
No, that's just the one that's currently. Oh, it's
Which
so
one?
close.
Which one?
Probably this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't want to say it out loud because I like you guys to have choice, and I don't like to feel like I'm having an unfair advantage over people. Does anyone remember shoes? It's going to lead the way to Candy Mountain. You guys watching Centaur World? I'm not currently watching it, but I have absolutely devoured it. That show was way better than I thought it was going to be. Swim away, swim. Well, quick, hold on to our tongues, blah. Am I winging right? Kind of winging this. Right, and then I think we need an increase next to curve it back upwards this way. And just a 1 should do it. We'll do a 3 single crochet. You like trains? Zuzu is the nickname for zucchini, that is true. That's it. It can also just be its own name. You can just be little Zuzu. I think that's a good wing. You know what? It's weird. Sometimes I forget you guys can actually see. I know that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I might do something that's going to crash the stream. Let's see, shall we?
Uh-oh.
That one. Okay. It won't let me fiddle with things while the stream is running. I didn't just hit stop, did I? I'm still live. I hope I'm still live. Bryce's baby hands. Carl, what's wrong with you?
Still here, you?
That's good. I appear to still be live. It has swapped me back to top chat though when I try and stay on live chat. Let me just check the other. Dang it. The chat that's been on the screen the whole time has been set to top instead of live. I don't know when that happened. That's so annoying. The tummy has the rumblies. There we go. I think that's the wing. Anyway, it does need its purple added. Somebody has suggested needle felting. I'm not super confident with that. As in, I've only attempted it in very small doses. So I don't know if that's on the cards. But I am tempted to just try making some purple pieces. Because when I sew things on, I'm sorry, I know I'm a little full of myself when it comes to this. When I sew things on, I reckon they sew on pretty flat. So just going to try and create some little triangle pieces and see if we like the look of them. So 6. Because yeah, it just needs to be one big triangle piece that's like this. And I just need to remember to put a picot at one point. No, I don't even need to because that's all stitched in blue. So I just need to do one big triangle piece. And if we break that down into rows, wait, no, this way, then it's just decreasing evenly along one edge. So it's not a rough, it's not a tricky shape. It's just sizing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might do one more to get us to 7. Inner wing, chain 7 and turn, and we'll do 6 single crochet. The sound of wait, what's screaming and then silence? Okay, sorry, I haven't been here for a while. You just forgot. That's fine. Barack Obama's Barbie Army, you are welcome. I like Zuzu because that was actually your nickname in high school. That's so cute. Zuzu was a great nickname. Purple Dolphin Studios, hi. Lots of I don't want to say old friends because I feel like we're all a little sensitive about the O word, but lots of friends that we may not have seen in a little bit. Or maybe I just haven't seen because I've been looking away at the wrong times. But yeah, that's awesome. We'll do a decrease. I think that Diego is a great name for Zubats, so I think I fully support that decision to name Zubats that in future.
Just a heads up for everyone, Carl's lines are probably most of, like 90% of Carl's lines aren't going to work on chat, sorry.
Yeah, sorry guys, we've had to be a little bit stricter with chat recently. What happened with Porygon in the end? Oh, Nat, I don't want to show it again. Porygon. No, we're too close to the weird part of the stream. Nat, if you go back to the start of the stream, you will see him. I did show him on camera, but we just have to be very careful with anyone expressing opinions on Porygon specifically, and Porygon will probably not be shown very often on the channel. That's all. Not Porygon's fault, very much my fault. Yeah, I'm also happy to post it in the Discord and let you guys react to it now that he's been revealed on stream. Like, that's fine. You guys can say what you like in the Discord, within reason. But, yeah, yeah.
Within reason.
Within reason.
There's still only a percent between the two names, so I'm just leaving the poll up.
That's fine. Or you can close the poll and just release it again with just the two names. And so then anyone who voted for any of the other options can...
Yeah, I'll do that.
That tends to be what I do. Okay, guys, it looks like the two names, but I think it's Zuzu and Zucchini that are really close to one another. Yeah, okay. So Zucchini and Zuzu are really, really close to one another. So even though I think Zuzu has a slight lead, and that's maybe growing, yeah, so Zuzu at 38% and Zucchini at 35%. So we've decided we're going to relaunch the poll with just those two names. So anyone who voted for Diego or Steve, your votes really matter in this. So everyone can vote again, and you can choose one of those two things. Pori is cursed, exactly. You can say cursed, it's just I'm worried someone will mention something a little bit more specific about him, and I can't have that on my stream, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so Porygon, he's a little tied up at the moment. Yeah. There we go. So the new poll is now live and active. The only option should be Zuzu or Zucchini. It was such a close battle. We wanted to give Zucchini another shot, though I also really adore the name Zuzu. You can't hear me?
I can hear you.
Everyone else can hear me. What's wrong? Why are you giving me a face?
Because the thing you said.
I said nothing.
I can't delete your
You
face.
can't delete me. Can we spell zucchini properly though? We can, Kath, but we won't make fun of Mr. Bones, okay? Or just to annoy everybody, I might spell it like this. Okay, so there is my purple triangle. Which would go here. And then I just do a blue line down the middle and just sew them flat. And it'll still look thin because the edges will still be thin. I think we'll get away with that on a technicality. Thank you guys for helping, Dwa. I'm just they can't hear me, so I can't really help. Zucchini. But yeah, I actually think that's going to work really nicely. That will anchor it into position. Guys, that vote is still so close, but we will abide. Even if there's only 1% in it, we will abide by the ruling this time. Okay, you are an unstable little bat. I'll just lay you down over there. All right, I'm going to whip up the other wing while we wait for this to come in. He's a little bazooka. You support the spelling of zucchini. Yep, we're making Zubat, and we also made Seal earlier. We're about to finish our second Pokemon of the day, and we might, I don't know. I'm thinking about whether or not we have time to do a third. I'm trying to remember what my other options were, because like, one of them's punitive. What were the other two? All right, Mr. Bones, I'm just getting ahead of this one now. Don't start another number poll. I'll start another number poll and decide if it's possible to get one done. Because I'll control which numbers go in it if we decide to try and fit a third one in. We probably won't, honestly. All right, it looks like Zuzu was the winner. Zucchini put up a valiant effort. But Zuzu came in at 52% of the votes, so we are making a little Zuzu. So we have Selkie the Seal and Zuzu the Zubat. That's really fun to say. There we go. And we turn. And I'm just following instructions right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then it's a decrease. You didn't get to see Porry, but you clicked to the beginning and you don't get it. You love it. That's good. I'm glad you love it. I'm a little worried that it looks a little wrong. That's all. A zooby zoo. My little hardest working tortoise is here doing his best. And Caterpickle is here somewhere. Oh, he's buried. There we go. Has to make an appearance. There we go. And we'll turn. and a decrease, and then it should be 4. Welcome back. For what it's worth, I've been having an awful time with my drivers recently when it comes to headphones, and so like if your computer is, if you're even watching on a PC, is like a Windows 10, 11 type of thing, yeah, my headphones have been completely unreliable with the new changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we turn and we do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zuzu the Zubat was going to be named Zucchini, then he went to the zoo and saw a zebra. Okay, then we pick Coop. Ugh, I hate following patterns. There we go. There we go. Your beautiful noodle gets more handsome every day. Well, he's still very helpfully holding his bobby pin. I told him to watch it and he hasn't let it go for weeks. That said, the more we make tiny ones, the bigger Caterpillar looks. Like, Caterpillar could have our little batter pickle for a snack, if we're not careful. That's the Bacot, and then I did 3 in the decrease. And then this is meant to be an increase. There we go. Sorry guys, nearly done. Just finishing this wing off. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty, and that'll go on this side here, and it just needs its little purple bit. And thankfully it saved me a pair of safety eyes, which is nice. The wings actually are helping him balance too, which is good. I suppose that's the point of wings as well. Can't crochet without at least a basic pattern. I think that's fine. Ain't no judgment here. It's just when I'm just like designing freehand, my brain is nice and empty and has room for conversation. When I'm trying to follow a pattern, it gets a little loud in the corridors. Guys, your sound is fine now. Okay, everyone, stop. Stop with the sound suggestions. We're good. He would never eat his friends. Of course not. He is but a noble bug. Strictly vegetarian. It's just the plant type Pokemon that I have to watch out. Grass type? It's like I keep referring to flying type as bird type. I nearly did it then as well. Come on, hands. I know you're on autopilot, but I just need a chain. From Pokemon friends, not food. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Alright, guys, I have to look at something real quick. Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, guys. Sorry, we're not doing a third one today. I have 5 other Pokemon to make for this week's video already, and I was like just looking at my other 3 options. No. It's one of those things where if we had Zubat still on the board, I would have offered to do Zubat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But sadly none of them fit that criteria. And the reason I'm saying this now is because I don't want to just like abruptly end stream on you guys. Yeah. I mean, we've only been going for 3 hours and 50 minutes. That seems so short. But it'll probably be another half hour. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we can start assembling. Turn and 1 2. Is this coming out smaller than the other triangle? Feels like it's coming out smaller. Yeah, it's coming out smaller.
Feels like time flies when you skip the weird part of the stream. Because we never went into the weird part of the stream.
We haven't been streaming long enough to hit the weird part of the
We've
stream.
been streaming for 4 hours. We've hit weird stream within like 3 hours flat.
Yeah, but like normally it's to do with my blood sugar.
Yeah, good point. Would you like some cheese?
Stop it. Stop trying to
Pepsi?
feed me your illicit cheeses. I wouldn't mind a mouthful of Pepsi actually. Oh, everybody hydrate or dihydrate?
Gentle pat on the head.
You should be getting your Everybody Frogs top that you ordered Boxing Day. Yay! Everybody Frogs! Wow, that took a long time to get to you. I'm sorry about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, there's nothing I could have done about it, but I'm still sorry about it. I hate the delayed gratification that is Australian shopping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a generous pour.
Oh no, it's mine.
Oh,
You're
it's
having
yours.
some.
Thank you kindly. Oh no, I'm good. I really only want a mouthful. Little caffeine. There we go. And we'll turn and we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this just doesn't line up properly. Let go. So, I have 6. Oh, that's why. That whole row makes no sense. Instead, it should be... Oh, my decreases are at the wrong sides of the rows. Yeah. Decrease and remove that and go decrease. Remove that, goes decrease. Remove that and go decrease. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, I think I fixed it. Does drinking coffee count as hydrating? I am not qualified to answer that question. I am sorry. But we are, just keep in mind that we are like water-based creatures, and some water every now and then is good. UK Post ain't much better. I know someone whose birthday is October. They received their birthday cards this week. Yikes. Yeah, I'm relatively sure someone has broken into our mailbox because I haven't had any like physical mail all year. And it's questionable. I actually need to contact someone about that. One and 2.
On that note, I was thinking of getting some mousetraps.
Oh, that'd be funny. Oh, gross. Temu ad. Blech. Yeah, Nat, that water is tasty override kicked in for me when I was hydrating or dehydrating earlier. I went to take like a swig for comedic effect and ended up downing half my cup. It's like, oh wait, I need this. Glug, 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 glug. Alright, and then there is our second little purple triangle. Oh, bye Sharky, thanks for hanging out. Okay, and that, like, he has no eyes. We'll give him some tiny little teeth when we sew those on, and a little mouth when we sew those on. With some purple inside the ears when we do that. But there is our little finished Zuzu. So we've got Seal and Zuzu for today. I've got Squirtle here, but Zuzu's not quite ready for his voyage yet. It's knocked over my set dial. There we go. Okay, so let's do the thing. And by the thing, I mean this. Let's reveal what the other options were, shall we? So a reminder to anybody who missed it, the theme for today was the Pokemon who couldn't get away. Because last week we did the Pokemon that got away, and this week we got the ones who couldn't get away. So, behind door number 1, do we have any guesses? There's always a little bit of a delay for the chat, so I won't get to read them until after I've already revealed it. But yes, door number 1. Why couldn't number 1 get away? Because he's slow, bro. Look, I amuse myself, okay? His little white eyes are sending. Oh, they're not eyes. Those aren't eyes. That's such a senpai thing. The light glinting off his glasses. No, those are his little teeth. He doesn't have any eyes. Yeah, because he's slow, bro. So there we go. Then we have behind 2. He was wheezing and he had an asthma attack, and so we caught up to him really easily. And then of course we had the Zubat got away, decided he wasn't meant to be a wild bat and decided to go back to being a zoo bat. And we had Seal, who couldn't break the seal, and so couldn't get out. And then we have number 5. And did number 5 get away? Hypno. That's it. Hypno. That's it. I'm glad you enjoy my jokes because I like my jokes. So yeah, those were the other options for today, which is why I don't think I can comfortably do another one, because too much of it would become post-stream work, and with all the other Pokemon I'm making, I don't have time for that right now, unfortunately. But yeah,
I have a suggestion, but I don't want to get people's hopes up.
do you want me to turn the microphone off?
Yeah, sure.
Hold, please. Okay, that's the... Alright, I'm back. And my front, we're both here. Panic. No, don't panic. Yeah, I need to get like some little like hold music there. And night, Caitlin, thanks for hanging out. Right. So, while I don't think we're going to start another new one, I am happy to sit here and do some assembly with you guys if you wanted to like still hang out for a little bit longer. I'm not quite ready to like end. So yeah, I'm pretty, yeah, I would honestly love to see a compiled joke list, because I'm not keeping track of them that well. But yeah, if you guys are keen to like hang out for a little bit longer, I am happy to sit here and start assembling today's Pokemon with you guys. So like, why not? Given that we were just working on Zubat, I'm going to sit here and we're going to assemble the wings. We don't normally do sewing on stream. We normally do that off stream, but you know, we finished early. Let's hang out. Yeah, so I'm just going to line this up. So, how's things? This feels like such an awkward shift, which is funny because I've been sitting here talking for 4 hours already. We'll sew on using blue because it's going to be visible on the back. And I don't mind if there's blue visible on the purple, but I do mind if there's purple visible on the back. There we go. Do I have my needle? I do. Bivey is the goofiest little guy. You love him. Anyway, hi guys. Hi, Hobie. And we're back to our regular scheduled programming. Yep. I would like it stated for the record, Mr. Bones had a very good idea, but he was correct to not want to get your hopes up. Okay, we're just going to sew these things together, and I'll be sewing these wings on so that they stay flat, which is always an interesting endeavour, but the secret's in the loops. in a bunch of tiny regular stitches. I also had to just get Mr. Bones' permission to keep going. Not because he's like the boss of me, because he's not. Yeah, neither of us is the boss. It's more because I'm volunteering an hour of his time as well when I do this. And he's perfectly happy with it, so that's good. Hi! He's cute. He wandered in. He's a free-range skeleton, devoid of any melanin or keratin. Tips on how to pin stuff down and how to sew pieces together have helped you so much. Oh, that's great! I have just been working stuff out as I go. So, yeah. We appreciate Mr. Bones' input. Your very own fairy bone father. We are not calling him that. Speaking of which, we never really ended up naming you guys. I know we tried. Frog Army made a recurrence, like a resurgence. At one point the Tangles were being bandied about. So we still do need to name you guys. Oh, Night Makona Barb. I think I've missed them already, but I said it. You guys all heard me. Chainmail update. He's not been working on that. He's been very distracted with his woodworking. It's one of those things where, like, he went a little too gung-ho with the chainmail and hurt himself a little bit, and so he's taken a wee break from it. It's such a good almost song. Wait, what song was I humming? What did I say? Someone help me out. What was I singing? Oh, Makona Barb's still here. Cool. Happy time zone, Shari. Thanks for hanging out. Breaks are important. There we go. So I'm getting a little stitchy, but by working through with my needles sideways, it's not actually poking through to the other side, so it's not super obvious. As long as, like, if someone came and tried to rip this piece off, they probably could, but in the meantime, it's also getting attached. Free range skeleton. Oh, right. No, that's not my song. That was a direct quote from Dan Bull. He has a Minecraft rap from the perspective of a skeleton, and I'm quite fond of it. Hello again, friends. I'm a skeleton returning from the dead, determined to be relevant again. If I could remember the name of it, I would share it, but it's Dan Bull here on YouTube.
Beat me to it.
I did say that already. Oh.
I was coming into, yes, this body is a miracle of medicine.
Devoid of any melanin or keratin. You didn't drink any water since the live stream started? You know what? You may not know you're thirsty, but you might find that if you took a drink of water, you might find you're thirsty. But that's okay. I just warn people to hydrate or dehydrate, and I trust that my reminder is enough, and you all can make choices for yourselves. Plus, I also need the reminder sometimes. Yeah. I'm also a fan of a bunch of Stupendium's stuff as well. He collabs with Dan Bull every so often. I like a little bit of, I think it's known as Gamercore. I've always been a fan of, like, very, like, verbally dense things. They tickle my ears and my brain just right. Go. We're just sewing the little purple bit on. It's not very interesting. Your water is too cold, it keeps giving you brain freezes. No, see, the perfect temperature for water. You take a big cup like this, right? Which I believe I've stolen from Anxiety Bakes. Sorry. Big cup like this, which contains like 700 ml. I don't know what that is in ounces, but it's 700 ml. Oh, 20 ounces. No, it's more than 20 ounces because 20 ounces is to here and I fill it up to here. So, like, yeah, it's almost a litre, and then you put 3 ice cubes in. 3 is the perfect number. And then The water is the perfect chill level. There's no chance of brain freeze, but it's just that perfect level of, oh, that's refreshing. So I have this down to an art form now. It's 3 ice cubes for 800 mils of water. Dependent on the size of your cubes. You cannot get the hang of the crescent moon needle. The only 2 types you can find in Spotlight packs are too thin and you struggle to hold and push through the tight stitches. Is that what I use? Pretty sure this is from Spotlight. I actually need to go get some more because I've realized abruptly that I only have one. And if it breaks, I don't like being that far out on a limb with no other options available. So I want to go get a spare one. So I'm going to go get another one. And when I find one, I'll actually be able to tell you guys specifically which one it is this time instead of just being like, this one's similar. But yeah, like it is an adjustment. Like you do pay a little bit of a blood price, but if it helps, I now pay a little bit of a blood price whenever I go back to using a straight needle. Because I'm so calibrated to not have the needle go straight through that I like hold my hand here knowing the needle will curve off to the other side. It's all just habit. Okay, so that's good. And so now we need a blue line down the middle, and I actually think a chain will help me there, as rather than having to like embroider and embroider and embroider and embroider. So we'll do just a whoop, hook, come back. Hookie's leaving home. Hello. You don't have ice in your college dorm? Ah, that's rough. That is rough. Oh, wow. What just happened with my lighting? It did that last time too. Suddenly it's just like, bing! Just chill out a little, will you, friend? Nope, we need you to chill out more than that. I don't know why it's suddenly like this. It's not like that in the preview. Sorry guys, I'm fiddling with settings in the middle of a stream. Turn that down. Now I can turn my light back on. Acting up in front of company like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that enough? Not quite. 6. Okay, 6 seems to be the right number. And we chain 6 for wing vein. The other day you were outside and a baby praying mantis crawled up the front of your face. Oh no! And yeah, see now I can just sew the chain on instead of having to like stitch to a reasonable thickness. That's gonna save me some effort. We get to see behind the scenes. Wait, are we talking about now? Praying mantises scare the heck out of you? It may just be the Catholic trauma? What? Oh, behind the scenes, right, because I was fiddling with settings. Honestly, if it starts acting up too much, we'll just end the stream. So we have all the power now. If it acts up at the start of stream, I'm a little bit more stuck over a barrel, but I'm blinded by the light. Ah, where are my pincushions? Come here, Torty. I need you in a slightly more convenient location. So the top of the tortoise, because I've been using him for like 3 years now, 4 years now, he's become very felted and fuzzy. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna say he might be nearing retirement, but That'll be a very sad day for us all. I'm not quite ready to see the end of my tortie. By retirement, I wouldn't get rid of him. He would just find a cozy place on a shelf somewhere. It's just his whole identity has been the hardest working tortoise. If he's not working, who is he? I mean, he's even now an emoji in the Discord. Okay, just tucking all my ends in. Sorry, I went silent. You're not an expert? Oh, right, there we go. Yeah, okay, so why I don't do Pokemon videos, as in like pattern videos, on the channel anymore. And first of all, they don't perform very well. People don't really watch them. People don't really like them, which means that I can put like 100 hours of work in and get paid cents for every hour. So like, not a fan of those. Sorry. We are a business at heart and there is a mercantile nature to what I'm doing. The second part of it is I risk getting sued. So not only am I not going to get paid for the hours it takes me to make the dang thing, I risk getting sued. I don't want that. So yeah, it's a lose-lose situation for me. So I don't do them. There we go. But yeah, no, I can understand like how from the outside it doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense not to. But there's a reason why most people don't. I may need to crochet a men's shed and a lawn's bowl green so he can keep occupied in his retirement. Oh no, we'll hook him up with some of the like, we'll find him someone to hang out with. We'll find him a buddy. His brother will just have to pull his weight for once. Hey, look, his brother, since we found him, has been working very hard. He's actually over there at the moment. You can see him in the background. Hang on, let me calibrate. Down. There we go. There he is. There's the hardly working tortoise, which is just not an accurate name anymore. He's over there working, doing his best. It's been actually really helpful to have 2 pin cushions. Unfortunately, I only have 1 curved needle, so I always know which one's the hardly working and which one's the hardest working. Okay, that wing is all set and done. I think it comes out looking pretty good, honestly. I'm going to do the other one now. Yeah. Because of the IP. And it's fair enough too. I honestly, like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy this as an activity, but in terms of how long it takes to do a pattern video, like, if I'm going to do that, I may as well produce a pattern that's... Why did I cut more yarn just then? Yeah, if I'm going to do a pattern video and spend the amount of time it takes to like put all of that together, I may as well do it with something that I've actually designed, because like, guys, it just feels so much cooler when like people like a design of yours rather than like a Nintendo design that you've just drafted. Oh my goodness, that's another magic ring. Come on. Gets rid of felting by setting their pieces on fire? I could never. The only thing, there's nothing really wrong with him. He's just started to get a little felted on top. Like, even once felted, he'll probably still work as a pincushion. It's just if I start noticing him, like, actually deteriorating and falling apart, I would rather preserve him than use him until he falls apart. Does that make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I doing? Yes, 6. So that's just that vein for this one here. We have to sew this bit on first though. Makes sense? Good. Excellent. Sorry, I'm happy to explain. It's just not something I like to like dwell on too much. No setting, just approaching. Sorry, that was funny. You think the hardest working tortoise would get on well with Caterpillar? They could go on adventures? That's true. I might just, over the next year or so, probably the next 12 months, keep my eye out for any that naturally gravitate towards being a pin cushion. Because don't get me wrong, all of them have contained pins at some point, because as I'm working on them, I'll just like jab the pin back in. But yeah, I'll just be like keeping my eye out for the replacement, because the time is coming. Because, yeah, he's not the mostly hardworking tortoise. And it's just like, who is he if he's not working? He might have to get some hobbies. Oh, hi Ariana. You've arrived at a strange point in the stream. We're not doing our normal stream activities because we've gotten those all out of the way already. We're doing a little bit of assembly because we weren't quite done yet. So, welcome, but we normally have a little bit more structure and entertainment going on. What's up, honey?
Oh, you're just saying, who is he if he's not working?
Yeah.
Well, he is Steve. He runs bingo nights.
Oh.
Yeah.
You think he runs bingo nights for all of the other people, all the other amigurumi back there? I almost said Pokemon.
Specifically for all of the other elderly retired women.
He's not. He's a he.
Yeah. And that's why he does it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Steve's a player.
Yeah. Steve is beloved.
His bingo brings all the girls to the yard.
Hmm.
And they're like, I lost my card. Hi, Coletti Spaghetti. Give him some crochet pins. Oh, I will, actually. That's a really nice idea. I'll either let him keep some pins and retire the pins with him, or I'll crochet him some. That sounds really cute. I like that a lot. We need a nice round one. If I do another one, I'll be stuffing it with steel wool as well. It's meant to help keep your pins sharp. Some of mine are blunt. That's what I mean. I can retire some pins with the hardest working tortoise as well. Grumpy wombat. Could be. Maybe a little cactus. Cupcake sprinkles. You know, like there's a lot of like obvious ones out there. You think the hardest working tortoise looks like an avid death metal connoisseur? Yeah, yeah, you're probably not wrong. The hardest working tortoise is not named Steve. He was just recently dubbed Steve for the sake of a joke, I think. Steve is such a good catch-all name. Everybody's a Steve. Okay, just sew on the purple on our second wing. And what else will we do after that? We could maybe try and put the face on the Zubat. That's nice and tricky. Really high stakes. Let's do that. Your pincushion is stuffed with ground walnut shells. That helps keep the pin sharp too. That's good to know. As someone with a nut allergy, I don't want to know how that's going to impact me if I accidentally get jabbed with a pin that's been coated in walnut dust. But it's very interesting, and I share it out loud in case it helps someone. Your pins are so bent now, they're basically a curved needle. Yeah, I've just noticed that my curved needle has started getting some pretty serious indentations around it, and I'm worried it's just going to snap. So yeah, need to go on a quest pretty soon to replace my needle, or at least have a spare one ready. The reveal has happened, but I'm happy to chuck them back on in the corner of the screen. Or not. Well, that's an interesting way for that to happen. Hold, please. If I turn that one off, there we go. I'm happy to have them on in the corner of the screen. If you guys want to see what the reveals were. We had... He couldn't get away because he's slow, bro. Wheezing had an asthma attack. And could he get away? Hip, no. So the theme today was the Pokemon who couldn't escape. Last week we had the ones that got away. We had Nido ran and Porygon. And today we had the Pokemon who got away. Who couldn't get away, sorry. So Seal couldn't break the seal and escape. And Zubat got away, but then decided he was a... not a wild bat. He decided he was a zoo bat, and so he came back. Good for him. Good for him for knowing himself that well. I'm glad you like the jokes, because I'm never stopping. You can't make me. Okay, we'll rotate. trim this off. It's good, it's cathartic. You have a mouse pin cushion that looks like an echidna when he's full of pins. That's funny. But to me it was always funny because like that implies like the pointy end should be outwards, and that always kind of bothered me. Like same thing with like the cactus idea. The fact that pins have those little like balls on the end don't look right on a cactus to me, but I also wouldn't want the pointy end sticking out. That end can stay. This end needs to be woven in. Maybe next stream can be a color theme like purple, tan cream, or blue. Maybe, Jinx, but I've done like yellow before. They were all yellow, the Coldplay theme, but it became really hard for people who don't know Pokemon to guess, and it kind of made it really difficult for... I just don't think it's as much fun when there's like options to guess at, if that makes sense, because like if they're all purple, then you guys are just like arbitrarily voting for a number. And I just don't think that's quite as much fun as trying to guess which Pokemon might have escaped, if that makes sense. But that said, we are getting to the pointy end now. We've what, this is our 92nd, I think. I've covered up the number on the screen. I believe this is number 92. And there's only 151 in this gen, so we are getting through them. And so like themes like that are going to start happening. I've got a theme in my back pocket for that I think is going to be really funny. Should I ever end up with a collection of Pokemon that just have no features that in common? I have plans to make them have things in common. It's going to be fun. Okay, and we'll thread this back on. Okay. And we'll sew this little bit on too. There we go. Go. What about pumpkin? What is the name? Slowbro, can you help me move my couch? Hypno, do I look like a hip yes to you? I'm sorry that you missed Seal Coletti Spaghetti. The good news is that I will leave this stream public for a couple of days. But it's coming up time that it needs to be moved over. So I think this is stream number 30, so it'll be live on the new channel on the 30th. Or live, it'll be up on the new channel on the 30th. That's how I've been working it. But I'll leave it available on Complicated Knots for at least a couple of days for anyone trying to catch up. Because I think we only have like one stream left live at the moment. I've been leaving them live until they've gotten recorded with their chats, so it's good. I'll be really glad to see the back of that task because it's been taking a lot of time, but it's been really nice just to like get it all sorted out, get them all moved over and good. Tell me I sewed that onto the right side. Oh, thank goodness. For one horrifying moment I thought I'd created two left wings. Jeez. Thank you.
The difference between bringing it in at the wrong time and the right time.
What were the names today? The seal's name is Selkie and the bat's name is Zuzu. I hope Hypno wouldn't do that. That sounds like a really, really bad relationship. The last theme would be last picks or lucky dip. The last to get picked in dodgeball. That's what I mean. It's just like there's some fun ones that I can do when I'm down to that last collection. That said, I have 6 or 7 themes in my back pocket where we do have enough that are still very, very punny and fun. So I'm still managing to find groupings. It's actually easier now than it was at the start because restriction helps breed creativity a little bit. But I will say that I do need to start being a little braver soon. We're running out of opportunities here. Just because I still got Venusaur, I have Blastoise, we have... I'm going to turn this off now. Sorry guys, it's getting in my way a little bit. We have Venusaur, we have Blastoise, we have Magmar and Electabuzz and Arcanine and Lapras and Legendary Birds and Gyarados. Like, we have a lot to do. that are very complicated to the point where some of these are like Venusaur, I can't see doing more than one per stream because we no longer have like a Voltorb we can make at the same time. We've run out of like those really easy ones. So I need to start chipping away at those, or the last 15 streams will all be one Pokemon each, and that's no fun for anyone, I don't think. Whereas like I need to rethink the rules of the selection game just to make it easier for us to like pick a hard one and then have like a second choice for a simpler one. If I ever have them all mixed up and random in it, I should get a nice photo of it. Well, I mean, they're all in the background at the moment. I'm just, yeah, they're not all looking in the right direction. There we go. Oh, I missed a little bit at the top there. How much is that going to bother me? Is it going to bother me a lot or not a lot? He's so cute. All right, let's do the little face. I'll take these off for now. He's very pinny right now. Okay, so do we like that positioning for the mouth? We're going to do a closed mouth and he's just a little black line. Or do we want it, excuse me, slightly higher? I think that's good. And I think he's going to be a grouchy little bean. You'll see why in a second. Come on, where's my black yarn? I see some black yarn over there. I'm hoping I don't have to stand up and get my black yarn. I am. It's going to make me stand up and get it. Meh. I'm standing. Rosafa, we're not going to go much longer. I'm just going to put the face on Zubat and I think we're done. And we're back. So I should probably do the little teeth first. This isn't funny. Okay, there we go. There's some white yarn. Already threaded onto a nice straight needle. So I'll do the little teeth first and then we'll do a little black line over the top for the teeth. For the mouth. Yeah, we're wrapping things up now. It's good. We got some names chosen today. I got to show off all of the Pokemon from last Thursday's episode. If you haven't seen it yet, please go watch it. I would really appreciate that. There's going to be another episode in that series out this Thursday, assuming I get them made in time. I've only made one so far. But the one I've made so far is incredible, and I cannot wait to show you next week. But yeah, that game continues to troll me pretty hard. Honestly, if you guys have ideas for what I should name that series to help people find it, please hit me up, because it'd be nice to be able to do that more often. Do the doors. First two doors are choosing a hard Pokemon and second set of doors should be easy. Yeah, I think so. Or I'll have them paired up. It's like, okay, you guys picked this door, like do like buddy cop or something. Like you picked this door, that's a Venusaur and a Dugong. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Do I sit on a ball? I do. I sit on honestly, it's the only chair I could sit in and stay like this active and mobile and comfortable for this length of time. I spent too long in an office chair. It gives me horrible back pain, but this is good, and I get to bounce, which is also fun. Are we getting more Soul Silver? We are. So we had an episode go up on Thursday. That was episode 8. Episode 9, 10, and 11 are all in the works. They're the next 3 videos. So I've already filmed the gameplay for 9 and 10, so I already know who's being made for those. And I haven't filmed anything. And I've started Pokemon for episode 9 as well. I'm hoping to get the 3 more of them knocked out tomorrow, and then the last 2 knocked out on Tuesday. And then just get it all edited together as quickly as possible. I'm a sucker for pain. I always forget how much effort those particular videos take, because I have a lot of fun making them, but I always forget just how long they take. There was like 130 gigabytes of footage for the first one. If that gives you guys some idea. Do we like the line, or do we want to not have a line? I don't know I think it almost looks better without the line, but they look like eyes, which is kind of giving me problems right now. You wore your Everybody Frog shirt today? Yay! We're frog buddies! Can we not do the last to be picked in dodgeball because at some point the vote will be for a single number and I'm not sure if you can do a vote for a single number. That was fun to watch, but it was funny how many you had to go through to find a Pokemon to make. Yeah, that didn't happen with the other 2 episodes I filmed. So far that was very much a first episode thing. Evolve and crochet? I'll think about it. Thank you for the suggestion though. Yeah, it's just one of those ones where it's I've never been super good with thumbnails and titles. But I feel like if I could just get people to click on them, they'd like this series. And I'd get to make more of it. What do we think of the mouth? I know he kind of looks like like this face. But those are teeth. They are. They're little chompers. And we'll have to have some sort of like party for the final one so he doesn't feel left out. Because like he's the most special, the one that gets left till last, and that's what we're going with. He's not the one that was left till last for any other reason. He's very special, and we like him. I'm actually tempted to hold Gyarados. I'm tempted to hold Gyarados till last and do him as like a big 12-hour special or something. There we go. So there's a little face. I'll pin the wings back on and then we'll probably call it for today. But thanks for hanging out for a little bit longer. That was good. I'm really pleased with how these wings turned out. Sorry, I'll show them on camera so you can also be pleased. I feel like I captured the curve of them really nicely, whereas previously these kinds of wings have turned out a little on the boxy side, but like I think I'm getting better with it. Like I've got some really good swoops. Okay. So there is our little Zubat. He still needs purple inside his ears and a little bit of assembly, but he's all good. And this guy just needs some assembly. So thanks for hanging out today. What if it's like they were the 151st customer party? Exactly. Like just like a thank you for waiting your turn kind of thing. You know, the Good Citizen Award. Yeah, save the best till last. That's exactly the kind of vibe. Will the Soul Silver have a link to the new stream because they are technically connected? I think I mention it at the end of the video, but I'm being real careful not to like hard launch the stream channel on the main channel. I'm trying to let people who are looking for the streams know where to find it, but what I don't want is a bunch of people subscribing out of a sense of loyalty who aren't actually interested in watching it. That's kind of what we're trying to get away from here a little bit. Have to go. Yeah, Duchess Cassandra, we're signing off now. Well, thank you very much, Eagle Ironic. I feel like with this much practice, I should be getting better in some regard. Leaving a special for last. Yeah, you save the crispy fry till last. Exactly, so you have the ultimate last mouthful to walk away from the meal from. But happy time zone, everybody. We are going to sign off here. I hope to see... Watch the video. And I'll see you next Sunday. So, bye! Pickle's been stood back up. Sorry about that.